and welcome back to day 7 of Danganronpa 2. Remember when we was at session 7 of the first game? We were pretty much done. We were literally on the last trial, yet here we are on, like, what, case 4? We haven't even had, like, the 4th murder yet. This game is so much longer. To catch up, we wrapped up case 3 last time, and we've got ourselves trapped in this crazy grape strawberry funhouse. We realised that it's all linked to one tower, and we did some free times. But we realised it's all one building that's just linked in the middle. So, I guess now we're going to push on because we've got a hunger issue, so eventually someone's going to kill for the sake of food. The free times we did, yeah, you can see my bias is kicking in a little here, but we're going to start running out of chapters because I imagine, just like in the first game, case 6 doesn't have any free times, meaning we probably only have 4 free time slots left, and that will be the 4 of chapter 5 before it's done. And I want to try and max out a character, so assuming Akane and Sonia live this case, I'll probably just lean on those two since they're both the closest to do it. Like, max out Akane, then with the next 2 max out Sonia. Because if I try and max out Chiaki as much as I want to, she'll become the only one I get to max out, and I'm aware that you can get unique skills for maxing people out, so I'd rather lean on the 2 beside her, assuming they live. Because, you know, I can't lean on Ibuki, because she's gone. Can't lean on Peko, because she's gone. I can't lean on Mika, because she's gone. This whole bottom row is gone. It's insane. Anyway, we did our 3 times, and we were going back to our room, because it's night time. How long it will last, considering the situation, who knows? I'm trying to do my very best not to worry, but even I have my limits. I'm hungry. Oh, I heard that.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, are you whining already? It's only your 2nd day. So, jeez, all of you can do all the... Wait, what? It's so jeez of you to do this, that. All I can say is, jeez. You should just stop being stubborn. Hurry up and start the killing already. What do you want? My, you don't have the energy to be mad, huh?
News!
Well, I have good news for you guys. You've all lost your drive ever since you guys got here, right? You have the drive of an old man in his 50s. In order for you guys to get your energy back, I'm providing a special service with all my heart. So, everyone please gather at Grape Tower tomorrow morning at 7 AM. 7 in the morning? There's no alarm clock in this room. How do you expect us to wake up? That's your responsibility, so you figure it out. By the way, being late is prohibited.
Bye-bye!
Okay then, bye! Service with all your heart, huh? It's no use, my stomach feels so empty, I can't stop thinking about food. If I know Monokuma, there's no way he'll provide that for us. Damn it. I pulled up the thin covers of my futon, desperately trying to ignore my hunger pangs, and went to sleep. You can survive a reasonable amount of time without food. It's water is the ultimate kryptonite. If you run out of water, you go from hero to 0 very quickly. Anyway, today I interviewed random strangers on the street and asked them, what do you hate about Monokuma? Here are the results. He has a foul mouth, a terrible personality, and he's a rude pig. But he's still popular despite all that. He's a lazy ass who doesn't work hard at all. And yet he's more skilled and better than people who do. Not only did God give him both hands, God gave him everything. He always talks crap about others, but nobody really talks crap about him. That he's willing to die to protect the woman, that's not true. You made that last one up. And he can't live without me. He's usually cold towards me, but he takes good care of me when I'm sick. He always slaps me around when he drinks, but afterwards he cries and gently hugs me. That just sounds like a really abusive relationship. I hate that his job changes every time he gets a new job. What are you, Akane? He's extremely responsive when other people say things like drink, group dates and promotions. I hate that my daughter suddenly got curvier after she enrolled in middle school. Those were the results. Oh, I'm so loved. I don't think I'll belong to one person for a while. I'm starting to feel this strange chill. Well, it obviously must be from hunger. What time is it now? It's up slower than usual and head straight to the lounge. 6:30 AM. It's a miracle I was able to wake up. As I recall, it's bad if we don't go to the Great Tower at 7. Don't expect much from Monokuma, but I guess I should go for now. Is there anyone around to talk to before hell begins? Oh, there's a couple people downstairs at least. Oh, you're way over there. Akane's right here. How you doing, Akane? I imagine you're struggling with this hunger. Akane, what are you doing here? Well, I've been thinking about this statue.
Based on my gut
It's not
feeling.
alive or anything, but it has a strong aura. I can't think of it as a regular human aura. This thing might be the most powerful creature on the island.
Starting to get
Yes, that
pumped
sure
up.
gets me going. Is that a person? The nameplate says ogre, so isn't this a statue of an ogre?
All right.
Ogre or whatever, it's fine as long as it's strong.
Yo.
Oh, looks like it's almost time. I need to go over to the Great Tower first. Is she thinking about fighting the strongest creature on the island? I miss you. I missed the whole first game's cast, really. Even the ones I didn't like, really. Well, other than Toko and Ifumi. I'll take that back, at least. Morning, Chiaki. You going to the Great Tower? She walked by me without even replying. Hey, Chiaki. I was sleeping. You were sleeping? Isn't it dangerous to sleepwalk? Don't fall asleep while I'm asking that.
Morning.
I'll be fine, I think. You don't look fine at all. Want to go to Great Tower together? I feel fine, I think. Is she really okay? There's no one else down here, so let's go see what fun awaits us at the Great Pool. Everyone who gathered here had pale faces. Yeah, everyone's getting hungry. And I'm tired. I'm seriously so tired. Which is probably also part of it. Not just hungry, but forcing us to get up stupid early so everyone's more tired is literally just going to make us more, like, desperate for things to just change. Stop complaining. You're bringing me down.
I mean...
But I'm exhausted. Not only can we not eat food, but we're being forced to come here early in the morning. This isn't just about you. We're all getting screwed here. But we're getting screwed the most. Obviously, we're more tired than everyone else. I mean, we had to take the contact elevator to get here from Strawberry House. So we had to walk all the way from Strawberry Hall to the elevator, then walk all the way over here. The longer you walk, the more calories you burn. So obviously, we're more tired than you guys. Enough! Stop whining!
Hey.
You're fine. You don't have to worry about getting hungry since you're a robot. I'm in a similar situation. I left my charger inside my cottage.
What's this?
Man, you guys are already starting to brag about how unhealthy you are.
Damn it.
You got a lot of nerve coming here. Now that we have all gathered here so early in the morning, what do you intend to make us do this time?
No.
I just want everyone to be healthy again. Healthy?
Hey!
You're losing your drive because you're burning rubber down the unhealthy highway, right? I'm offering this service so you can all feel healthy again. So, from this day forward, I'd like to make Monokuma Tai Chi part of your daily routine every morning. Monokuma Tai Chi. Alright, start the music. It's like the gym thing in the last game.
Make optimal use of Earth's gravity and release yourself from the tension of your conscious self. Control your breathing. Slowly.
That sounds just like Hajime, like he's knackered already.
Move as if you're drawing a circle. Naturally, just as you are. Relax your body and mind.
This is clearly affecting my hunger. Why exactly do we have to do this?
Over there. Don't dawdle.
We sure worked up a good sweat. Staying healthy is definitely super important. Oh, fuck off. You like, oh, fuck you. We did a bunch of pointless exercise thanks to you, and now we're hungrier than ever. I can't move
you guys.
The road to good health is not an easy one. It might be painful, but we'll do this again tomorrow. Unless something big happens, I won't allow any tardies or absences. Make sure you remember that.
That is...
You intend to keep making us do this?
Damn it.
Guys, I don't think I'm gonna last till tomorrow.
Damn it!
Enough already. How much longer is this going to last?
This is troubling.
Didn't he say, until the killing starts?
This, too,
It
must be
seems the
will
plausibility of those
causality.
words is finally starting to affect us. If this persists any longer, it wouldn't surprise me if something really did happen.
Damn it!
I don't want to die in a place like this. If I'm going to die in a place like this, I might as well... What are you saying? Calm down.
Shut up!
Can't fucking calm down.
Damn it!
There's no food. There's no way to escape. If this goes on, everyone's going to starve to death. Wait, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other.
Huh?
Do you mean that you'd rather die?
Huh?
I got it. You're just saying that because you're the traitor. Fuck off. What? You're planning to make us all weak so you can kill us all. What are you saying?
Hey!
Fess up! You've been secretly getting food from your future Foundation buddies, haven't you? I swear. You better...
Stop!
Thank you, Chiaki.
So...
Making a scene is just going to make us hungrier, so let's just calm down for now. You're right. Even if you guys fight, our situation isn't going to change.
It appears you cannot
Wait to
escape.
die from impending starvation, or wait for someone to kill someone else before that happens. At any rate, it's a rather difficult situation. Which is the true hope. I'll just follow what everyone else decides. No, sorry, excuse me. I'll just follow what everyone else decides. If you're going to choose, you should hurry. The longer we keep waiting, the closer we get to death. The conversation ended there. Seems nobody had the energy to keep talking or arguing, so we suddenly left Great Tower. I'm just standing, but I feel dizzy. My sense of balance is off. It's like I'm rocking boat or something. That doesn't mean I should just stay put. I'll leave this matter alone. Something bad might happen. It's not like I'm worried, but I should go see how everyone's doing. Oh, we're gonna have more free times anyway. Because we got free yesterday, so I thought it's only gonna be one day of it because everyone's starving to death. Well, let's go see if we can hang out with Sonya yet, or if whether her next one requires us going to a location. Because if we can get her near max, then maybe we'll be able to max out free in the next one. Let's see if she's interested. If she's not, I'm not sure. We'll figure that out. So I'm glad I'm in the not so deluxe room because this looks more painful on the eyes. The bed's nice, I suppose, but everything else, ugh.
I am sorry.
My apologies. It appears as if I was staring into space for a bit. Should I invite her to hang out? What do I have to give her, actually? That's a point. Coffee, yeah, that's dangerous. Cake. She might like cake. Not the bindings. Do you think she'd like a ring? Let's try a ring. Yes, let's talk about something. Spent the day with Sonya. We didn't say much. She looked like she didn't have much strength to talk. Probably don't deserve it, but we got closer. Or the coffee. Let's try coffee.
Open the treasure box.
May I really have this? Thank you very much. You are truly kind. Now then, what should we discuss today?
I see.
I would like to discuss friendship between men and women as depicted in Lights My Heart with Fire. Has something happened? How can you be so calm? We've been involved in this terrible situation for so long now. So how can you have such an unchanging attitude? Do you think I am a cold woman? Huh?
You are right.
It is fine, I understand. Because I see something that everyone else cannot. What is that?
Which means?
Destiny. Although I cannot allow killing under any circumstances, the lives of humans are shaped by destiny. Just because we make an effort to prevent danger, it does not mean we can defy destiny.
Please listen.
Besides, my life belongs to my country and its people. If I were to die, it would be for no other reason than the sake of my country and my people. If I die here, it would be meaningful to my country and my people. So, I do not fear death. The moment I was born into the royal family, I was destined not to die a meaningless death. She's saying it's so foreign to me. They're the words of someone who lives in a world that's completely different from my own. Well, I guess that makes sense. You really are a princess.
Yes.
Yes, since the day I was born. Also, this is not my first brush with death. Though the royal family has governed for many years, coup d'etats and terrorism still occur in our land. I too have been abducted twice by insurgents in the past. Abducted?
However,
if I showed my fear, it would fill my people with despair. That is why I had to wait in silence until rescue arrived. I actually think this situation is easier, since I can honestly feel fear for a change. You're expected to cope without feeling fear? I know you're a princess and all, but that's still...
Please wait.
When I am in my country, I am a princess before I am a person. That may be, but... And because of that, I was truly looking forward to this visit. I thought when I came to Japan, I could be a regular girl. But in the end, no matter where I go, I am nothing but a princess. Right then, I noticed that Sonia's hands were shaking. Of course she's afraid, there's no way she wouldn't be. She's just good at hiding it. But even so, you're still a regular girl to me. I mean, I'm not a citizen of your country. I'm not even one of your vassals. So when it comes to myself and the others, you're just a classmate. You're a regular girl. You don't need to try so hard. Hajime. Thank you. I still couldn't stop her hands from shaking, but I definitely feel like we understand each other better. That much is certain. Ah, talking about some other things for a while, I parted ways with Sonia and returned to my room. Should still be time for me to move around a little bit more freely, which I do. So Nakane still won't hang with me because she's too hungry. And aka the game requires a location that we can't access right now. You won't talk to me because you also require a location we can't get to right now. Yeah, I think she said, what did she say? She says, let's play us, we get out of here. Yeah. So let's see if we can wrap up Sonia then. Is she back in her room? Yeah, she's very out of it, so she's just holding up in her room. Makes sense, I'd do the same. Especially when you're in a dark place and you're already hungry as well. You eventually do just, the only thing you want to do is hole up in your room. I'm terribly sorry. I need to think about something. Would it be alright if you left me alone? If we manage to get out of here, please invite me again. She politely declined. Yeah, okay, so her last one requires a location. Got it. Alright, let's find someone else to hang with. Oh, hang with one of the other girls. Oh, wait. Literally, these are the only three I can't hang with. So, we'll probably only have, as I said before, 4 interaction times in the next chapter, if we get any. So, I'll definitely want to finish Sonia, because I feel like it's one left, so might as well. But because if I do that, I'll be in a position where I will get to choose which one of these two I max out for the 4, so I'll have to think about that when we get there. But who should I hang out with? Let's hang out with Fuyuhiko, if he lets us. He's there, he's in the... Alright, cover your eyes. Hey, my dude. Damn it, I won't give in so easily. Let's hang. Sorry, it's like I made you worry. I spent some time with Fuyuhiko today, taking my mind off things. It's like Fuyuhiko grew a little closer. To give him a present? Yeah. What would he like? Jewelry?
I don't like this.
If you're trying to suck up to me, do you really think I'd take bribes? Well, it's fine, I'll accept this from you. Hey, Fuyuhiko, how's that wound on your stomach doing? Oh, so you straight up can't... That tells me you straight up can't start his report card until he's friendly with you. That's interesting, because I was expecting him to be really harsh on me on the first few, because they don't, like, expect you to do it earlier. But no, I don't think you can hang with him full stop until after he gets the eye patch.
Huh?
It's fine. Nothing to worry about. I thought you'd say that. You must have abnormally strong willpower to actually slice open your own stomach like that. Then again, you are the ultimate Yakuza. I just have Yakuza blood flowing in my veins. There's nothing strong about that. You know, I did some thinking about this when I was in the hospital. Like, maybe this is all a dream. A dream, huh? How great would that be? Sorry, obviously you'd be thinking about that more than I would. Yeah, because just Pekko is going to be on your mind for the rest of eternity.
Well,
that's not true. I've seen plenty of people die up till now. And as long as I'm burdened with the Kazuryu name, I'll always be dealing with a mountain of bodies. But you guys aren't like me. It's a sick joke to see students who live honest lives bumping each other off like this. The guy's always known violence and death. I see, he's used to it. You scared to talk to me? Huh?
jeez.
There's no need to hide it. I'm used to being treated with caution by everyone.
Hey,
The world is a barbaric place, especially my world. Everyone I know tries to settle things with violence. You guys have different values than I do. My old man likes to say predators are always stronger than their prey. He's a hothead, even if it's just a minor argument. He'll come at you with everything he's got. When him and Mum fight, she seriously tries to kill him. Being a Yakuza means you can even kill the man you love to get your point across. I've been hearing stuff like that since before I was old enough to understand what's going on around me. That's a pretty outrageous home life. The worlds we both live in couldn't be more different.
like...
There were a few times when I nearly got killed in the aftermath of my parents' fights.
Pekko.
But whenever something like that happened, Pekko is always there by my side. I'm sorry. I made you remember something painful.
Huh?
What? You don't need to apologize for that, you strange bastard. But still, I'm the rightful successor of the Kuzuryu clan. I don't get overwhelmed very easily. By the time I was in 2nd grade, I didn't cry even if I lost a fight. I see, good for you.
Hey, bastard.
Good for me, don't treat me like a kid. I don't really know what else to say to him. Anyway, it's not much, but I am starting to know Fuyuhiko a little better. Everyone in this game has questionable childhoods. Everyone else noticed that? Like, everyone we've hung with kind of like, oh, okay. Like, Akane was kind of passed around a whole bunch. Mikan was like, questionably abused. I think Ibuki was questionable as well in places. Well, she wanted to start a band, but I'm sure she said something that was a bit off. Like, it feels like everyone we've spoken to. Sonya having to live up the full force of the royal princess life. Chiaki didn't know what Girls' Day was. Like, there's holes in everyone's youth. Anyway. I'm going to Fuyuhiko about some other things. I parted ways with him and returned to my room. It's no use. I think I've reached my limit. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. If this keeps going until I die. What am I thinking? No, if I stay locked up in this place any longer, I'm seriously going to go crazy. Exit. I need to find the exit. Where is it? Where is the exit? Damn it, where the fuck is the exit? The final Dead Room challenge is a challenge given to you by Headmaster Monokuma. Only those who win the life-threatening game that occurs in this room will be able to reach the Octagon, the fabled Holy Land where the ultimate weapon sleeps. Now then, if you're feeling heroic and you're willing to risk your life to continue living, you should challenge the final Dead Room. That's it. There's still that place. Nobody's got inside there yet. That life-threatening game is just another one of Monokuma's lies. It's possible that the exit's on the other side of that door. That's right. It's definitely it. Then I should go. I should go to the final Dead Room. I have barely any energy left, so I can't even run decently. Oh wow, you really can't! Oh wow, he's like wait, is it in this building or is it in the other one? It's in the other one, it's in Strawberry 3. Or Strawberry 1 even. Oh my god! Look how, oh my god, he's moving so slow. Is everyone going to be like, damn it, I lost again. I can't unleash my power when I'm this hungry.
Meaningless.
What a pity. So I haven't gotten serious yet.
However,
Regardless, if you ever decide to get serious with this body, you won't last a second.
Not yet.
Yeah. Right, let's train one more time. Can't believe they're going at it right now. It's okay for them to burn their energy like this?
hold on.
Better not exert yourself too much. You haven't eaten in a while, after all.
Damn it.
Don't remind me. I was finally able to forget about food. Well, you're really lucky since you can still live even if you don't eat. Anyway,
Hey.
since you have that body now, does that mean you can do it with electricity? Do it to me with electricity? We still haven't established what it means. Would it feel much more amazing with electricity than with your bare hands? I guess I have no choice. When I'm done with you, your body won't be able to live without it. I don't even have the energy or willpower to say anything anymore. God, look at this! I'm like full tilting the stick. That's me sprinting speed. Holy. Ooh. They weren't kidding. 2,000 steps. I've taken 2,000 steps. I've got to take 10,000 for the trophy. As I wobbled and tripped over my own feet, I couldn't help placing both hands on the wall to brace myself. I'm going back to the Akane Nekomaru thing. I imagine it is just a massage. With how much of a muscular person he is, he can probably like massage her body in a way that no one else can to help loosen the muscles after their training. Like, as much as they try and imply that it's something dirty and secret, we both know it's not. It was shown in one of the secret item events. Oh, god damn it. Okay. If I win the life-threatening game here, I'll be able to go to the Octagon place, right? That's where the exit should be. I did it. I finally did it. Finally figured out where the exit is. I can get out with this. I can finally get out.
Hold it,
You can't do that.
'cause it's bad.
You shouldn't go in there. You won't find what you're looking for. That's not true, Chiaki. The exit's going to be here. There is no exit. All that's there is the life-threatening game. Even if you clear it, you'll only obtain the weapon that Monokuma prepared. Do you want the weapon? What are you planning to do once you obtain it? Do you need it? She's starting to become a little suspicious of us. She's like, why do you want a weapon?
Oh.
You had this intense, worried look on your face while you were walking, so I followed you. Looks like I made the right choice. Let's go back, Hajime.
Right?
Okay? Chiaki and I went back to the grape house together. But yeah, that strikes me as like really concerned friends. Like she probably like grabbed our hand with one of her own, and then grabbed our forearm of the other to make sure we can't get out, and kind of half dragged us back to the room. Because that was very much the, are you alright? Come on, let's go. Let's not stay here. The weaker my body gets, the less sense everything seems to make. We're on the verge of starving to death, and there's no way to escape. Is it really okay to just lay here and take it? Or... This morning, I couldn't help feeling angry that I said what I said in front of everyone, but... I don't really think that it's okay if we end up starving to death. I need to do something. I need to do something soon. You know what would be a great twist in one of these Dangan games? And I say this though I haven't played the third one, so God knows. If we fucking killed someone, and then we had to kind of try and cover our murder, and like, after the whole case, they figure out it's us anyway. Like we have to, we voluntarily do it. That would be interesting. And then all of a sudden, I began to feel faint and lost consciousness. Huh? How long was I asleep? I regained my consciousness a little after hearing a faint rumble in the distance. What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? I didn't feel the ground move. Mate, I don't think you're going to feel anything move if you're that exhausted. Maybe I'm just confused. And as soon as I mumbled that, a feeling of exhaustion that filled me with ambivalence towards everything began to overpower my body. And once again, I sank into the depths of unconsciousness. Someone's probably just died and we just slept through it.
Emergency!
I had been gaming all night until the wee hours of the morning when I decided to go to the convenience store. There, I saw some guy with good looks, fancy clothes, nice shoes, and a shiny expensive car. There's no way a guy like that actually exists. He really lives in a rundown apartment, and all he has is his pride because he doesn't have a stable job or money. But he wants to show off so much that he's forcing himself to do that. From morning till noon, he carries around boxes and furniture for his moving job. And at night, he works a bar and serves big mugs of beer. But even with that, he still doesn't have enough money, so he sponges off his parents back home. And that fantasy played in my mind in front of the convenience store. I started to feel bad.
Shocking.
About myself. My body won't move. It's never happened to me before. I'm awake, but my body feels so heavy that I can't move. Also, it's really cold. Fiercely cold, as if the core of my body is getting numb. But I need to go to Grape Tower. If I don't go to the Monokuma Taichi, everyone will suffer. Somehow I managed to muster what little strength I had left and crawled out of bed. What time is it? Though I felt incredibly weak from hunger, I managed to drag my heavy body to the lounge. It's already 5 minutes till 7. I really don't want to waste my energy participating in that activity. But if I ignore Monokuma's rule, everyone will get in trouble, not just me. And I don't even have the energy to complain. Let's go to the Grape Tower. Oh, it's so slow going down the stairs when he's so tired. Is anyone down here to talk to?
Wow!
Oh, Hajime, good morning. Sonia, you seem energetic. What's so funny?
Amazing!
My goodness, Hajime. When did your face become Mont Blanc all of a sudden? She's not energetic. She's extremely dangerous. Just a corner is fine, so maybe I take a bite out of you? Ibuki's not alive anymore. No more people biting me. You'll get a stomachache.
Wow!
Oh my. Now there's an adorable shortcake. Oh, she's starting to see everyone looks like food to her now.
That's wrong.
I'm not a shortcake. I'm Chiaki. Chiaki, are you? You too. Are you about to head over to the Grape Tower?
Yep.
It's almost time. Come on, if you're too slow, we'll be late. Yeah, you're right. Can you drag me?
See?
Come on, we don't really have time to relax. If we don't hurry, we're going to be late. Yeah, you're right. At least the camera turn is the same speed. Can you imagine if they half the speed of the camera turn as well?
Wow!
Hey, Hajime, upon closer inspection, your face looks like a scartor. Must I trouble you for a bite near the center? I shall repay the favor later. Oh, okay, now I'm interested. I'm joking. Sonia, get a grip of yourself. Oh, level up. Yay. Then I'll press the button. It was very sudden. That's right. It's always sudden. Oh, whose body are we gonna find? It was a loud bang. But would they really like roboticize Nekomaru just to kill him immediately afterwards? But we'll see. The door to despair always opens suddenly. Yeah, they would kill him. Okay. Why did I think any different? How did he survived a bazooka shot? How did he? What got him? So they really did roboticize Nekomaru just to kill him. Poor Nekomaru. This dude has not had much screen time since chapter 2, right? Like chapter 2 ended. We had like a little glimmer at the start of chapter 3. He was gone for the whole of chapter 3. Finally came back in K4 just to die. I saw the remains of our friend. Oh, great. Well, can we get food now? Someone's dead. Oh, so the 3 people that found the body would be myself, Chiaki, and Sonia.
A body has been discovered. Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin.
Oh, no, I can kind of see what probably actually killed him. It wasn't the hammer, it was the goddamn pillar collapsing on him. A violent shiver coursed through my body. My heart began to pound faster and faster, and I could feel the blood in my head pulsating intensely. My teeth were chattering with horror. Oh, what the hell is this? When I was finally able to speak, my voice sounded so small I could barely hear it myself. Why is this happening? It's so strange. He finally came back to us. This is a nightmare, please just let me wake up. Couldn't think of any other way to describe it. Nekomaru! No. This is a lie, right?
This is just...
Based on a situation, the body discovery announcement. It's unfortunate, but there's no doubt that another killing has happened. Killing. Can't deny this truth, but why? As usual, that was the only word I could squeeze out.
Hey!
What happened? Akane, move! Move it! Akane pushed me aside and ran straight over to Nekomaru. Yeah, I was like to say, if anyone's gonna be like, I need to see this, it's gonna be her. Oh no, it's gonna depress the fuck out of me, isn't it? Why?
Why is Nekomaru? Why did he have to die again?
Ah!
Damn it. Never paid you back.
I'm kind of glad it was him because I thought Monokuma would have had them eat the body of anyone else. Yeah, I imagine someone would have turned cannibalistic eventually. I mean, Sonia was getting close, but it just feels like it was a bit of a waste for Nekomaru to be killed in this chapter after like that huge turn in his character of like him being kinda dead and then coming back as a robot just to be destroyed again, you know? Like, it feels like, well, what was the point then if you're just gonna get rid of him?
I never paid you back for your help last time.
Damn it.
How cruel.
It's just too much. Why did Nekomaru have to die? Though his appearance was drastically altered, he still came back to us.
Oh.
Why? Why does this always happen? No matter how much I try to stop it, is this always the result? Is this something I can't stop?
Damn it.
Nekomaru got killed, right? That announcement means what I think it means, right?
I won't forgive you.
Who did it? Who killed Nekomaru?
Hiya!
Looks like someone is finally pumped up.
You.
I was like, that is a you fucker. Like, Akane should live all of this just so she can, like, rip Monokuma's head off. Like, I want her to survive all this just so I can watch her beat the shit out of someone. You know who did it, right? Who killed Nekomaru?
What?
Don't get mad at me all of a sudden. In fact, I'm the one who should be mad. I went to a lot of trouble to bring Nekomaru back from the dead, and he already let the killer break him. How disappointingly foolish. Maybe he has a few screws loose. You know, because he's a robot.
You talking about Nekomaru?
Kane, calm down.
Phew.
It's the powers that your anger is awoken for the investigation. Yeah, she doesn't have the disease anymore. She's genuinely heartbroken that Nekomaru's dead, and she never got to repay the favor or do anything close to it after he risked his neck for her, you know, twice. Monokuma, is there any way you can fix Nekomaru? I could have fixed him if his head was still attached, but since it's like this, it's impossible. So yeah, it was that the brain and heart are no longer attached. Plus, the last time this happened, it was my fault, but this time, the killer is one of you guys.
Yep.
I'm under no obligation to fix him for you. I guess it was a waste of time to ask him.
In other words...
A life that dies once will never return twice. That's a reality for you.
So...
Even though it's getting a little boring, let's get on with the usual routine.
The Monokuma file!
Also, this is a gift from me to you.
Red bean bread and milk!
Oh, it did the little da-da-da-da as well. Brought you guys a present. It's a killing went off without a hitch. Besides, if I don't feed you, you guys probably won't last long enough for a class trial.
Damn it.
I'll definitely find out who killed Coach Nekomaru.
I won't forgive
And after I
you.
kill that guy, you're next. I'll definitely destroy you. So even though it sucks, I'm gonna eat first. If I don't get some food in me, I can't unleash my full power. You're right. We're going to avenge Nekomaru. We gotta regain as much energy as we can. Damn it. I'm gonna eat.
See?
Come on, Hajime. You too. Yeah, you're right. Been waiting to eat something for so long. Damn it. I never expected I'd feel terrible when I finally ate again. If you go that long without eating, and then not only eat a bread and drink milk, your stomach is going to hate you. Milk. Give us water. Don't give us milk. That is a death sentence. Your stomach will not respond well if you don't eat for a while and then just have milk. Even if you're not lactose intolerant, it will still fuck you up.
Hey! Hey!
Eat it slowly. It'll be bad if you got a stomach ache. We ate our foods in silence. Slowly, my blood began coursing through my veins. So I just slowly regained feeling in my numb body.
Isn't that
It's like you've gotten your energy back. Then let's hurry up and start already.
I'm gonna do it!
The killer and you. I'm gonna beat the shit out of both of you with my bare hands.
However,
Regardless of whether we start or not. What happened to the others? It appears they are to be extremely late. You mean the guys in the strawberry house? Now that you mention it, no one's here. That's weird. They should have come to the grape tower because we had Monokuma Taichi. How unacceptable. Never expected all of you to ditch Monokuma Taichi. Honestly, this is way beyond my expectations.
What are you gonna
Well,
do?
since it happened anyway, I guess it's what it is. Everyone ditched? Does everyone include us too?
Do your
Woohoo.
best.
Now do your best to investigate. I'll see you again at the class trial. I'm willing to bet I know what happened. I'm willing to bet if we check the clock in our lounge and then check the clock in their lounge, like there's like an hour ahead or something. I hear something. What do you hear? Could it be Nekomaru?
Damn it.
Of course not. He's already dead. Yeah, so careful of your words there, Sonia. I know you mean well, but you're just gonna hurt Akane more.
Yo.
Oh well, now's not the time to worry about that sound. Son, what are you talking about? I don't hear anything. And what about Gundam and the others? Is it alright that we have not summoned them here? I was gonna mention this last time, but I want to mention it now. I found it kind of weird that Sonia kept going out of her way to hang out with Gundam more than anyone else. And then there was a point where she like outright went out of her way to compliment him. And I was like, does she have a thing for him? It's like, is there like a little glimmer of like, does she have a thing for him? And it's like, she just hasn't really done anything of it. She's just kind of hanging and testing the waters and trying to get to know him. Because they complimented him on his caring skills towards his pets. And he got all blushed and embarrassed. And like even now, what about Gundam and the others? Not about what about the boys or what about the others. No, she puts Gundam first. Like, is there like a little bit of like a thing? Which is going to be... Which if I'm right, poor Soda, man. His simping is for naughts because her eyes on someone else. It's literally that meme of... Why do they only want trashy jokes who won't ever treat them with respect? Why are they always after the bimbos? But you know that thing where it's like the dude saying, why are they always after the other guy instead of me? It's literally that. She's got her eyes on Gundam. Soda's got his eyes on her. They're going to come here soon anyway. Now's not the time to worry about them. God, she's a lot colder in her tone and in her words. Should have had the boy discovery announcement already. They'll probably come soon. Maybe.
Yep.
Then we should start the investigation soon. Yeah, you're right. I gotta do it. I have to do it. Oh, here we go again. Let's look at the file. The giant fucking pillar crushed his skull in. The victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Mechamaru, after his robotic transformation. One thing that is in the Japanese version is that Gundam calls Sonya Dark Queen in this chapter. Oh, so there is like hints at some kind of connection between the two. Got it. His body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the Funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death. And we don't have the autopsy anymore. Wow, look at how much of his body's coloured of dismemberment. Despite the fact his arms and legs are dismembered, Those limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they separated due to a severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of his body are damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. His arms and legs were detachable, and it looks like they were separated due to a severe impact. Does that mean Nekomaru was repeatedly clubbed with some sort of weapon? But what was the reason they need to club him over and over again? Now 4. Because I think the hammer's a decoy. I was supposed to make you think it was that. I think this whole fucking pillar came crashing down on him, and that's what killed him. Because he survived a bazooka shot, so come on. The first thing I noticed, though, I want to look at the fact the door's chained. I thought there's a chain wrapped around the doorknob. So it's a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction, and even has a padlock on it. Why did they do something like this? Perhaps it was used as an alternative to locking the door with a key. If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall side. After all, the door should lead to the Strawberry Hall.
You are right.
If they barred this side of the door with a chain, it would be impossible to open it from the Strawberry Hall. But still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? Is that to try and make us think it had to be one of the girls or something? Because if it's another one of the girls, I feel like it has to be one of the guys for the simple reason of it's like game design. If they got rid of another girl, there's only 2 girls and like 6 blokes. You know what I mean? Like, it'd start to get a bit too one-sided. I mean, it's already kind of one-sided, but you know what I mean. Oh, I went to check the pillar. Lights, some green lights, materials with green. Strange about these lights. There's blood on this pillar. Very next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did the pillar break when it fell over? Not just that, there's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is this Nekomaru's oil? This is the only pillar that's tipped over. The other one is still standing. Plus behind me is the door to the Great Hall. The 2 pillars on each side of the door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. It's strange that this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. It might mean something. I see, I got it. Got what?
Leave it to me.
This pillar is the weapon. The killer used it to beat up Coach Nekomaru. Even if we did have Mikan, I don't think she'd be able to perform one on Nekomaru. Yeah, that's a valid point. How do you autopsy a robot? She's a nurse, not a fucking sci-fi engineer. I miss Mikan, though. When I say that, like, in the first game, like, there were a couple characters that I was sad to see them go, but after they went, I kind of just moved on and carried on. In this game, they're genuinely characters I miss, now they're gone. But I miss Ibuki's attitude, I miss Mikan and her softly spoken ways. I kind of miss Peko, even though it's been long enough that I kind of gotten over it and we didn't get that much time with her. I just thought she had a really cool design. And I felt her attitude was pretty interesting. But it's genuinely, like, unlike... Also, I miss Byakuya. Can't forget about him. But it's like... I think there's a testament to how good the characters are in this one, that I miss some of the characters now they're gone. Soda might be able to do something. Yeah, you always wanted to get a tinkering, but to be honest, Soda's someone I'm suspicious of. Like, with how Soda's been acting and how constantly distrustful he's been of us, there tends to be a sign. The more distrusting someone is of you, the more distrustful they themselves become. It's like when someone it's like when someone accuses you of cheating and you find out they're the ones that cheated. You know, like that's the way he's been. Has been putting him on my suspect list before a killing even happened. And the fact that it's the robot that went, and he was forever denied being able to investigate it. Maybe he completely dissected the machine of Nekomaru, which is why all the limbs are taken off, because he took it off and just did a thorough investigation. Anyway, this huge pillar.
Damn it!
It got soaked. It got socked by something like this. Even Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance. Yeah, well, that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon. No, I think Akane's onto something. I just don't think it was, lifted like a baseball bat. I think it was just toppled down on him.
Now then.
Hey, Hajime, grab the end over there. Huh?
I'm gonna do
We have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry up. Fine. He's more forceful than usual. Are you surprised? It's no use.
It's no use.
Oh.
It's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you?
All right. If that's how it's gonna be. My body can take it. Power times 3.
You're not a robot, Akane. Seriously, just give it up already.
Why?
It's no use. Won't even budge. If two people can't move this pillar, then it's impossible to use as a bludgeoning weapon. No. No, it's cracked and fallen over. It definitely fell on him. Well, there's only one person who could have lifted something like this. Robo-Coach Nekomaru. He's definitely the only one. Yeah, maybe the mechanical electronics could have just powered him through to do it. Alright, they're definitely not the actual murder weapon. Because it's... Look at how clean the hammer is. Hammer's been carelessly left on the floor. It's suspicious because it stands out so much.
How cool.
Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nekomaru. I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru. I'd challenge. I think we're forgetting he survived a bazooka shot. This hammer. Is it the weapon? But it looks a little too clean. It's almost like it's new or something.
It is strange,
Also,
no?
where did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I do not believe I have ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? Do you think that's the ultimate weapon from the kill room? Good point. There's no supermarket in here. I wonder where they obtained it from. Oh yeah, that's the thing that I was going to think. Almost every single murder is because of something from the supermarket. Like, we should just bar that fucking place off. And we'll make sure people can't go in alone. I don't want to investigate the body straight away, so let's talk to people. How are you doing, Akane? You find anything? But you haven't found anything yet.
Give it to me.
We need clues, right? I remember something. Just wait for it. So she's gonna be a little hard. Oh, I remember. There is something I thought that was weird. It happened early in the morning. You're gonna go back this far?
Like,
Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard that rumbling sound? Rumbling? I mean, that loud bang? Yeah, that was probably the pillar's collapse that we heard. What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? I didn't feel the ground move. Guess I'm just thinking too much. I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was, but the noise woke me up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that, then what happened? I didn't see anything. It looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. I felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell back asleep.
what's that?
In the end, I never found out what that sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. What was that sound? You don't know either? Well, I should tell you in more detail. When I ran out of my room, that's what I wanted. I was like, if she left the room, tell me you looked at the clock, because then we have a time of the killing. The lounge clock. It said it was around 5:30 AM. Would you be able to find anything with that info? I didn't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning. But I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not.
Why?
What the hell? I went to the trouble of remembering that, and you got nothing? He's just so damn useless. She seems agitated. Well, that's understandable. So yeah, that's our account of the murder, because that was she probably heard this fucking thing fall. What about you, Chiaki?
Huh?
What's this? You find something?
Well,
Under Nekomaru's body. No, wait. There's a small rock-like fragment underneath Nekomaru's body. You don't need to correct yourself like that. And what do you mean rock-like fragments?
see?
Look. Lots of small fragments. It's like they fell under Nekomaru's body.
Well,
But oddly enough, though these fragments are underneath Nekomaru's body, they are hardly any on top of his body at all. What's strange about that? Is there a problem with they're not on top of his body?
yep.
If you don't know, it's okay. It probably means they're not that important. Or you put it like that, now I can't help but think they're important. The way Chiaki fulfills the role of Kyoko in this game is nice, but I like how it's slightly different enough, because she's not a detective. She just notices things and just kind of goes, well, if you don't notice anything, oh well. Whilst Kyoko would be like, poke the body again, Makoto. No, fucking poke it again. I said, get in there! You know, like she would be... like she'd make sure you notice what she wanted you to notice.
I see. I see.
In this case, Monokuma's file, there's no written time of death, right? Didn't that happen when Ibuki and Hiyoko died too? Oh, did it? But the reason the time of death wasn't mentioned when those two died was because the time of death was key to the mystery surrounding their murder. Could that be the case this time too? By the way, I would like to confirm this just in case. Ultimately, it is safe to assume that Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building. Well, that's the only thing we can think of. Even when we experimented with Chiaki's handbook and left it in the Grape Tower, it still showed up in the Strawberry Tower.
Which means?
The reason each tower's wall is different colours is because the floor lighting is changing the colour. The reason Usume's floor portraits is different in each tower is because it's merely a projection. Yeah, that should be the case. Then it's decided the two towers are the same building, which means the scene of the crime is simultaneously Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower. Yeah, although that's only a clarification, yeah, that is relevant, because people might say, oh, it only happened in the Grape Tower. No, technically it's the middle tower. How does that pertain? That is actually relevant. I think that's locked, because if we came in and the red lighting was showing, maybe we'd notice something that we can't notice in the green lighting. Alright, let's check. Nekomaru's body is cruelly broken. Looks like it's been so severely damaged that even his head was dented. That'd be the fatal wound, right? But Nekomaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. For Nekomaru to be this damaged, it can only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. Now's probably not the best time to think this, but I guess Nekomaru was really transformed into a robot, huh? I was getting used to the idea, but now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Well, it doesn't matter if he was a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was still killed. Last stream, after Nekomaru tanked a bazooka, you said you could only kill him by severing his head somehow. And I was so tempted to say something. Oh, so I was right? I just said that in the moment. Okay, so that's what happened there. It was because his head got severed. Or at least, well, clearly because it's detached. But I'm saying, but was that what killed him? Or was it the dent to the head that killed him? Oh, I wonder how many times I've accidentally, like, you know, triggered the gift of prophecy in these streams. Like I've said, well, actually I say that after Peko died, I very clearly remember saying, at least I've got Ibuki, and then after Ibuki died, I very clearly said, at least I've got Mikan. So you know, I think I've twigged that a few times now. It's definitely strange, isn't it? What is?
Well,
if they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body too? Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over. Yeah. But they went against Coach Nekomaru. He ain't the type to die easily. They also didn't fight him head on, but even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to attack. You're right, in fact that's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. Oh jeez. He was strung up and tied to something. Sturdy metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. The same wire is tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound up or something. But even if they bound him up, the killers still had to deal with the robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this and how are they able to bind Nekomaru? Also, the tip of this wire. It's like it's been tied in the loop, but what was the point of this? Oh, when he died, do you think the clock stopped on the right body? If we opened it up, could we see what time he died? The cover of the chest is open slightly, but it won't open much more because the cover's all messed up. If only Kazuchi was here, we might have been able to open it. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now? Huh? Something protruding from behind Nekomaru's neck. Is this? That's right, it's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just press the good night button on the back of my neck and I'll be forced into sleep mode. Maybe the killer pressed this button and made Nekomaru into sleep mode. But still, it's hard to think the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it would still wouldn't be easy. There's fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body. Based on the smell, it seems like oil. It seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head, probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. This oil, for Nekomaru, this might be similar to normal blood for humans, which means all this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil, it's not going to be easy to clean up. No, now's not the time to even worry about that. I guess for now, This is all I can do to investigate Nekomaru's body. I should back off for now. I guess so now I've checked out everything in this place that's caught my attention. What is it? You seem lost in thought. Well, the final dead room. The final dead room? What the heck? Why are you bringing up a place like that all of a sudden?
So...
Well, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door at the far back, and the wire that tied up Nekomaru. All the evidence at this crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside this building, doesn't it? But as long as we can't leave, then there's no doubt that they came from somewhere within this building. So that's why you mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said that beyond the room, there's the ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon.
Yep.
So, if we think that place is like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right?
Then...
If so, let us go confirm it. No, it's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play the life-threatening game.
Well...
Then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it. Huh? What are you saying? You're the one who said that the place was dangerous, right?
Yeah.
Man, it's noisy. I can't focus with all this noise. Sorry.
It's not like that.
It's not like you guys. There's a sound that's been... Oh, it's not you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since before the investigation started. A ringing sound since before the investigation? That reminds me, you've been mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you?
Hey, hey.
Kane, what kind of sound is it? It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. Let's open up his chest. It's probably ringing from upstairs. Could it be... Maybe it's better if we go check this out, the sound out first. Are you gonna go check it out? And you guys go. I'll stay here.
Then...
I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two. Sonya's okay, but... How come you're not going, Akane? No, why is that even a question? Akane wants to stay with her friend's body. Sonya wants to stay to make sure Akane's alright. Well,
Hey.
this sound is annoying, and I don't really feel like leaving.
Hey, hey.
Hajime, it's okay if it's just the two of us. Yeah, I trust you, Chiaki. Come on, Akane said she wants to stay here. Huh? Yeah, she's grieving. Earth to Hajime, people grieve. Oh, I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nekomaru's side. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep.
Let's go, Hajime. Yeah, if you say so. That was a bit of like a boneheaded moment, Hajime. I worked that out pretty quick. Oh, we can move at a normal speed again. One little slice of bread is all it took, baby. Alright, so we got the killing room to check out, and we need to check upstairs. Yep, sounds like it's coming from the floor above us. What could it be? Is it the phone? Is it that all the boys are like trapped on the other side? They can't get to us. It is.
See?
Jeez, it's so noisy. It looks like that phone is ringing. Wait, no, I guess I'll answer it. So you build the receiver and press the strawberry button, right?
Damn right.
Oh, you finally answered. That voice, are you Fuyuhiko?
Jeez.
Jeez, do you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you still in the strawberry house? Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. It's like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. And we can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door there, the button there is broken too. So basically, we're sitting ducks here. Is the elevator broken, but the Strawberry House door button is broken
Hey,
too?
bastard.
Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in the Strawberry House is safe, right?
Well,
We're safe, but we can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know anything? Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? Damn it, so that's what it was. Shit! Why did it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us. Where was he killed? Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already... I see, Grape Tower. The door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken. We'd be able to enter the tower and... Holy shit, that's it! The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door, so they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation.
dumbass.
Damn it, that dirty bastard! What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this
Well,
side?
yeah.
I guess we have to try and let Kazuchi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hope right now. You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he, right? It's like, if he doesn't put his weight now, then fuck him. But I think he's done alright. I think Soda has been one of the most consistent ones in actually showing off his talent, you know, with like Case 3 and now this one.
Like,
Based on what Kazuchi said, it's going to be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. But he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. Are you guys going to be okay?
damn right.
Yeah, we'll head over as soon as Kazuchi fixes the elevator. Till then, it's up to you bastards. So the call came from Strawberry House? Apparently the others can't come over here because the elevator is broken. There's no doubt that this is the killer's doing. They prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. That just to me cements it's one of the blokes, because then all of them technically could make up an alibi and just be like, oh, well, we were all together, when in reality one of them killed and then broke it on their way out, sort of thing. Because keep in mind, the strawberry door's chained up from the inside, right? So that means they would have had to be in the grape version when they tied it up. And then they went through the lift, took it back to the strawberry side, broke it on their way out. There you go. Now the killer is on the bloke's side, locked away from the crime scene, wink wink, when they were the one that put the lock there. And I know a lot of this is just the fact that I'm kind of meta-gaming it a little bit. My reasoning for why I don't think it's any of the girls is just because I think for the sake of balance, they're gonna want to start killing off guys to try and make it so the numbers are more equal. Because as it stands right now, the guys still outnumber the girls. It's quite a contrast. The killer's doing. They prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as an elevator is out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door button to Strawberry Hall is broken too.
Huh?
The door button to Strawberry Hall? Then, that door, it's blocked from both sides? There's a sturdy chain tied around it from the inside. But if the button is also broken from the outside, then... yeah, it seems to be the case. Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door? I'm not sure, but there is definitely something strange about that. I would like to investigate that in more detail, but if they can't come over here, then we can't go over there. Which means for now, it's impossible to check the final dead room. I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently Kazuchi is repairing the elevator. All we can do now is put our hope in him. You're right. But Monokuma isn't going to wait. I doubt we have that much time before the class trial starts. I hope Kazuchi can fix it soon. If not... is that construction outside? Are you kidding me? Oh, I hope that... oh, and a motorbike. Wow, that was like a double upper noise. Come on. Hey. Are you even listening?
Hey, bastard.
Are you listening?
Damn right.
Nagito, I'm talking to you. What? Am I going to play as Nagito while doing this side of the investigation? What?
Jeez.
Don't hurt me. Figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. You're probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? But I have been listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right? Then that body discovery announcement was referring to him.
Damn it.
Out of everyone here, it just had to be Nekomaru.
Damn it.
After what he went through to come back to us, damn it.
How pitiful.
It's tantamount to him being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey.
Okay, so now we know the situation over there. Is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Is it alright if you'd wait a little bit? Before you do that, we should
Did you call for
get the Monokuma file. Yep. He's here.
Now then.
Seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place, so this is for you.
Red bean bread and milk.
And there's a bonus item.
It's the Monokuma file. Do your
Come on, satisfy your hunger with this and then do your very best on the investigation. Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Whatever, man, let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
Damn right.
You're right. It's okay if you guys eat. Can you hear me out while you are at it? What is it? Well, I was thinking about what we should do, and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't go to the crime scene. We have to wait for Kazuchi fixes the elevator. True, there is no doubt that the killer is responsible, but it seems as though they made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play. I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. I'm not sure I want to know what's going on in Nagito's head. Ah, such beauty. There's no higher honor than me to investigate this murder with you guys. So, we need to be grateful towards Nekomaru. Oh, fucking hell. Well, regardless, whose side shall I be on for this case? The killer or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I'm going to find which side is the true hope. Ha 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 ha! Hey you guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? No, so we can properly understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed. Then let's look back at what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in Monokuma's Tai Chi, right?
Damn right.
Since we're staying at Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot in Grape Tower, we needed to use the elevator first and go to Grape House. That was before 7 AM, since it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi.
Man.
Once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we had to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. But when we actually got there, the button to the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So Fuyuhiko suggested that we use the phone and call Grape House.
This too
And that
must be the will
was
of
everything that
our
happened this morning. I must say, I'm surprised. I never expected that elevator to be disabled. But then how was Nekomaru able to go to the Grape Tower?
Man.
Well, obviously he went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that?
You.
Idiot, if I knew that, this wouldn't be difficult.
Well.
No, we might know what time he went to Grape Tower.
You serious?
Seriously? It was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor.
What?
You mean you personally witnessed Nekomaru going into the Grape Tower?
Hey, hey.
When was that sunrise? Was it before that rumbling sound? Rumbling sound?
Huh?
What? You don't remember? Or after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. That clock even ring in the first place?
Hey, hey, hey.
You didn't notice that either? Seriously, that thing was super loud. That's weird. I feel like I'm not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me. Looks like this is leading to an interesting development. Oh god. If I go to like... Oh, you can't access the report card. So you can't... I can't just look at his face and be like, oh, I'm the one in control now. Haha. Oh, well, on the map, it's... on the map, it's Hajime in Nagito's place. Yeah. That's kind of... This is actually really cool, though. As much as I don't like the character, that is kind of cool. Like, to have that kind of, like, oh, twist. Oh, by the way, you're going to play someone else now. Hey, Kazuchi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? The stuff about a rumbling noise and the ringing clock. What was that all about? Seriously, you don't know? Kind Kazuchi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. So here's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. It happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room, and all of a sudden I heard a huge sound. The hell? That was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. As I went down the hall towards the lounge...
Hey! What are you doing?
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice.
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it.
That's like, what, like... At 5:30?
Then hurry up and stop it already.
Oh, so the ringing would have hid the noise of the pillar collapsing from them. Because that was around the same time, wasn't it?
I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
And that was the sound. That's when the sound finally stopped. It's really freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance.
you?
Fuyuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up.
Why would anyone do something so childish? Must have rushed over after hearing that sound. You should have seen him to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence. Coincidence?
Huh?
What, you doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever, I don't really give a crap. But it's 5:30 AM.
Aw, man.
And thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep. So that your ability to choose for yourself to blame someone for something and then hold on to it against all odds is astounding. But stop it. Kablam. What was that sound?
What's going on?
Earthquake?
This
Didn't
pressure.
feel like it shook.
Hey.
No way this one's going to collapse, right? Hey, Kazuchi, stop clinging to me. And that's what happened. I see. So you're the one who was clinging to Fuyuhiko.
That's
That's not the important part. And what happened afterwards? Did you guys just separate?
Hey,
It was like to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
also,
And not just that, we all felt really weak, so we decided just to go back to our rooms for a while. I see. Yeah, what you said just now is extremely important. Thanks to that, I thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course.
huh?
I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud. Everyone else came out of their rooms. Well, the same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
Why, you...
You better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not, for now.
Hey!
That for now line is making it even more worried. Anyway, it seems there's no doubt that what you guys have told me is a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first, and the rumbling noise that came right after. How are the noise related to the case? I can tell you that. Let's bring up the map. One of these rooms was Nagito's. One of them was Fuyuhiko. Fuyuhiko was already in the lounge. These rooms are the deluxe rooms are soundproof. That's why you didn't hear it. It's only the people in these rooms that would have heard it. In the same way in the Grape House, not everyone heard the sound because of the people that are in these rooms. Yeah, you said that you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday I couldn't sleep. Figured it was nearly morning, so I went to go check the clock in the lounge. Turns out I was totally off. It was still around 5 AM.
Hey!
And that's when it happened. I heard the sound of the door closing in the distance. When I stuck my head out from the lounge, I saw Nekomaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something like this would happen, I would have mustered the strength to follow him.
Hey!
Why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning?
I
was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't going to get any sleep. But I just sat in the lounge, stared off into space for no real reason and waited for him to come back.
Jeez.
And that's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. It's that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru until just now. Then from the time you saw Nekomaru till the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time? But what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that happened so far and getting choked up?
What?
What? Was I right? Of course not, arsehole. You're completely wrong. I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. And I thought you were reminiscing about Peko or something. But that can't be right. After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead. Of course, he's not going to get over Peko anytime soon. Yeah, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp on the situation. If I put events in chronological order, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 5 AM. So Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor. 5:30, the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise. So, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last. Hold on, if Nekomaru died when we heard that sound, does that mean we have an alibi? Alibi?
I mean...
When we heard that rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, you know? That was when the killer murdered Nekomaru, then we have a solid alibi. Can't argue with that. Might be too soon to declare that just yet. Can't be certain unless we first clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. A rumbling noise, huh? Something heavy fall over or something. So based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means?
Hey!
Haven't we talked enough? Maybe I should repair the elevator soon. Oh wow, you're still here? If the elevator's fixed, I'm going to let you get anywhere near it. I'm not going to let you anywhere near it. So Kazuchi ran down the stairs, complaining. So what should we do now? There's something I wanted you to do. After the elevator is fixed, there's something I want you to investigate. What is it? The clocks in the first floor lounges of both the Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense. Why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard.
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator is fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore. Huh? Anyway, I'm counting on you. That bastard doesn't make any sense. Oh, then here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place for everyone's sake. Can't let them face that danger. I must be prayer who goes to their place. Oh, he's going to go to the killing room, the kill room. That's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door in the far back of the strawberry hall. Might be good to make sure they are really blocked off. Oh, I don't have an experience bar in the corner either. Hey, Gundam. I can think of only one reason that the killer barred the door of the strawberry hall. They wished to prevent me from going to the crime scene. Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Oh yeah, it's completely broken on this side. It's not just that it's chained up. Strawberry door hall that leads to the tower. Button is broken, there's no way it'll open. So I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of this door is also barred with chains. Must be really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent, I can only think of one explanation. Ah, Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime. No, I think this is evidence that the door was locked first, the elevator was broken second, because otherwise how did they get to this side?
Listen well.
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Yes, that was probably it. So what, we're going to meet in the middle and then like Naruto and Hajime are just going to compare notes. I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I can ride it. Nothing happens when I press it. It's like it's definitely broken. What are you doing? Getting in the way of my repairs. So where's the elevator? Why did the elevator break in the first place? Oh, the killer malfunctioned the safety device. Like, you see that silver cover under the button? Looks like there's an elevator control panel. They probably opened it and messed with the settings. But the cover is locked, so it wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Are there any tools in this building? No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. The control panel on this side wasn't the one that was forced open. But on the grape house side was broken then. If the one on this side isn't broken, and that's the only thing I can think of, I'm pretty sure that there should be a control panel over there too. Plus, the elevator is stuck on the grape house side. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to Grape House? Yep, it's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side. Hey, I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away. Jeez, I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. If you don't have any tools, then why don't you use this? Why do you have this? Whoa. Is that a multi-tool? We should get something like this. I had it with me before I arrived at the 4th island. We're going to explore a new island. It's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time. Yeah, that's probably the right logic to take from this. Wait a minute, you've had something you could hurt someone with. Is there something wrong? It's nothing. And I'll let you have it. Your repairs might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something. What? That multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. What the hell for? Well, to be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator. I don't really get it, but, well, as long as it's just checking the compass, I don't mind. I'm glad, then I'll leave the rest to you. This has been added to your truth bullets. As I thought, there's no mistaking it. The elevator and the strawberry house door look like they're completely broken. Didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from the grape house. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses. Which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person, they should still be at Grape House, but no, it's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating that room. The final dead room. Only those who win a life-ending game can then reach the Octagon. And inside the Octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it there. And if that's the case, I should get going. So unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's all the more reason why I should go. Can you stop spinning? Thank you. I was gonna say, can you please stop spinning? My head was starting to hurt there. So this is the final dead room. There's an old earring. If I don't get scared. Did the door just lock? I see. The door is designed to automatically lock. It's not that I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked. I thought the door finally opened. No, it's locked again. Oh, this is where you've been. I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while. I never expected to see you here. Nagito! Why are you in such a dangerous place? Same to you. Why are you here? I heard the boy discovery announcement and I thought something happened in this room. And you got locked in when you came inside? You're a fool from head to toe. I'm truly ashamed. Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way. Get in your way? The life-threatening game is going to start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way.
Could it be?
Are you planning to do it? But if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? And besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake.
That's wrong.
You're wrong. Nagito is not trash at all. There's no such thing as a human being that doesn't deserve to live. I know I'm being heartwarming right now. My heart is super scared and pounding like crazy. Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think that I could finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game. Escape. It's literally an escape room. But you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help make sure you get out of here. Bring it on, escape game. That's what a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect too much from her. Oh, oh god, it literally is an escape room. I am terrible at these. Monokuma plushie.
Want me to punish you guys?
It's like this plushie talks when you squeeze the tummy.
Chills! Kills!
Advertisement? Door is locked. 7, 6, 9. There's a line. 3. Watch the news. Is there a TV or something that resembles it in here? I'm looking for I'm hoping there'd be like another number so I can fill the code, but 5. Okay. Blood in the back of the closet. Is that the number 5? Makes sense, but you can find it at something else. 5, 3, 5, 3, 9, 7. 5, 3, 9, 7. 5, 3. Put 4-digit password. Okay, better hit press buy. 5, 3, 9, 7. Damn it! Alright. That's what this is for, right? The line? Wait, written in blood on the wall. Number 6? Well, symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe I can play it by something else.
Alrighty.
I need to open the lid. What? The lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not that. What's the red light on the top of the device? Why are you asking about that? Oh jeez. Alright, let's check the laptop. Laptop. It's on, but it's locked, so I can't access it. Start opening shelves. Locked. Not locked. Liars. Oh, it looks like some kind of password. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday.
I got it.
First of the days of the week are probably the password. If that's simple. So it's broken. Blood. Number 7. Blood symbols. Hidden shining under the bed. Can't reach it. So, look, the bed is fixed to the floor, so I can't move it. Like thin and long. It's Just watch the news in blood. Okay, because just by looking at it, yeah, it's just a secret code. Plus, it's a pretty common one. Secret code. So, do you happen to know what it means? Yeah, it's a common riddle. Well, I'm glad you do, because I'm just not sure. Written in blood on the wall. Number 3. No problem, there's iron bars completely blocking the door. You don't do something about these bars, we're about to escape from this room. For those of you who have no interest in playing an escape game, I've prepared a shortcut. What do you like to do? Would you like to take the shortcut and buy bus? No, I'll try and solve it. I appreciate that they got that there, though. But this is a genuine escape room. And I'm terrible as these. So from this, there's something like directly above us, and there's something on the floor. We've got pliers, so we can use that to open the bottom of this, right? It's possible to use these to force open doors. Like, I can't just drag it, no. Actually, the screws in the corner, can I click on them? No. Oh, what's this? It's been written on blood on the floor. This is number 4, right? A number? It looks like a different symbol to me. For instance, a symbol that you often see like on maps. Compass, it's north, so that's facing north. Right? It looks like it's a compass, like that's a... And that might be an arrow that's not finished. So, starting north, 3, 9, 7, 5. Let's try 3, 9, 7, 5. No, damn it.
Give it to me.
Don't overwork yourself. Feel free to ask me anytime. Alright, fine. I'll entertain you. What have you got? Safe is a toughie. Did you find out, Nagito? The numbers on the wall are definitely the password for the safe. I need to look at the numbers by watch the news. Oh!
I see.
North. East. West. South. I'm an idiot. 3, 9, and that 5, 7. 3, 9, 5, 7. 3, 9, 5, 7. 3. Yeah. Yes! Okay. Put your camera and USB stick. Alright, the stick's for the laptop, the camera, who knows? The battery inside the camera, so we need to get a battery. Put the password, how are you going to turn it on? Not the memory stick? Can we put it in here somewhere? Can we interact with you?
You want me to punish you guys?
Thrill!
And there's nothing else in here of significance. No. Let's put in the password. We're using the lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Red light on top of the device. Well, yeah, what does this mean? So that's it resetting. So 1, 3, 4, 3, 3, 4, 1, 2. This isn't a key. Yeah. Oh! Okay, so the 4 lights are for them. So it's saying like the password is... 2, 4, and 5. Then it was 4, 5. Then it was 1. No, it was 245 4 4523, right? Save chip like a key. This might be able to unlock the laptop. So I have to click like this first. Finance entertainer again. But we can use the USB stick on. We want to stick it into things like a laptop. So it is supposed to be this. It's just how am I supposed to? How am I supposed to make it so it works to the laptop? How do you make it so I can like drag it to that? That's what I want to do. Oh, triangle, got it. Okay, that was my problem. I was just expecting to click on it and the game say, hey, do you want to use it? I had to put the password next. It may be the memo that was inside the desk drawer might be the laptop's password.
Huh?
What was wrong? That was that simple. Yeah, I gotta actually pay attention to this. Okay. What did I say before? So let me get a pen and paper. Hang on. I'll find an empty page. Right. One second, I am quickly making a note. And it is, and they resemble starting on 0, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this goes... Right, so it does that one, that one, that one. I'm looking down, so I have to wait for it to cycle round again. Then just that, then those two, then those two. Okay, let's try this. I've got Tuesday. Hang on, let me add more. Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Thursday, Friday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, let me try it. Can I use this or anything? That might help. Password. There might be a lid on it. Let's see if it's open. What's that? The red light on top of the device. No? Oh, I thought I'd better get it open with this. Never mind. Try to be smart. They said this also looks like a key, right? So maybe it'll work on this. Like, both in one. I can't reach that yet. And that I doubt will be enough to help get me under there. No, it won't even let me. Oh, can I unscrew you, though?
You want me to...
No. Help. Why can't I do the put the password in? Should be some useful stuff. Oh, so there's just something in this room. You intend to do nothing. There's just something in this room I'm missing. That'd be useful for something. I should grab it just in case. Alright, and now we can maybe use this to break that. No? No, okay. Oh, right, use this to reach under. This is thin and long, let me use this.
You what?
Thrills! Chill!
There's something beyond this I could just barely reach with this. Okay. I mean, this is where we got... Yeah, nothing here anymore. Give me something helpful, for goodness sake. You found a lot of stuff, but what shall we do? You're right. You can learn the details of the items with the X button. If the cursor presses the triangle button, you can... Yeah, that would have been nice to say at the start. Hey, you saying about the X and triangle? I don't need to worry about it. I'm talking to myself. You can use these items on each other? What the f... Come on! That's information that would have been helpful to know!
Alrighty!
No, you can escape with this. Who knows? But I get that you need to figure it out and whatnot, but come on. I don't play escape room games. And so I wasn't gonna know that. Now we got scissors, can we pry this open? Actually, if it's talking, it might be powered by a battery. Alright, let's try cutting it open.
Already.
A loud thing. Cut it open right away. Oh, so there was something. Batteries. Digital camera. Now use the camera. What for? Red light. No. There's nothing else in here, right? Okay. Oh, I can put in another code, though. Okay, so there's another number code somewhere that will open that. Unless that's what this is, and I've just been misreading. But then, hang on a minute, but 2454453, that's too long. Even if you add them up. Because that'd be 11, 4, 9, 5. Hang on. 11. So maybe like a 1 carry over. 9. 5? No, thought not. Compass. Can we use this as an antenna? And here is... Troubling, don't know what's going on anymore. You're hopeless. But let's use the pliers on the hanger, and then we can use the thing to check the bed. Afterwards, you can use the item you've obtained to open the desk/drawer. Try using that item on Monokuma's plushie. I told you, don't worry about it. Let's get it over with. But I just did all that. I need the next step. It's troubling. What else is in there then? This is hard. As someone who doesn't do these things normally, this is hard. Oh, there we go. So it's in the wall somewhere. I wonder what this means. That's it. That's the hint. Based on the memo of the picture. You want me to name the planet, so... I did not press right that much. Wow, this is very delayed. S. Mercury. I had to think then. I was like, the order of the planets. Merc. Venus. Earth. Mars. Brain. What's after Mars? It's not Jupiter after Mars, after the belt, is it? It's... I don't think it's Jupiter then Saturn, is it? Jupiter... Saturn? Is this a fellow? What the fuck am I looking at? Is this a fellow?
Leave it to me.
Just like, don't overwork yourself. Feel free to ask me anytime. Is it to do with this? We still can't access this. Wait, let me read that again. I know I'm not reading the lines, but it's because I'm actually trying to solve it. Even if you know the number, you have to input it. There's one thing in this room that you can input a number into, right? Yeah, laptop and the door.
Leave it to me.
One, 3, 5, 7, 9, 2, 3, 6, 7, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Leave it to me.
Fine, I will ask you. I feel like I'm asking you to every step. I'm getting spoon fed to me. What happened? I'm not good at it, fellow. I won't be able to get out of here. Fellow is irrelevant. The laptop is showing a picture of the red lights on the device that's next to the iron bars. Look closely at how the device blinks and compare it to the picture.
I see.
See, I see, but how will you be able to input it? How? There's only one thing in this room that you can input a number into, right? So they link, and it links to a number you put into this. Let me have a look at this again. Because I've got the pattern on my paper next to me, so... Oh. I think. Have I worked it out? Let me check. If it's only the black pieces, 2, 4, 4, 2, 3. That's too many letters. Too many numbers even. But if it's the ones that aren't, 5, 4, 5. That's too much. Right, yeah, so it's all the darks. I said there's 5 missing numbers, but if it's with all the whites, it's 3 missing numbers. So what if it's not? If we do 2. I've got a loose idea, but what if the double up on the 4 is supposed to mean something else? What if that's an 8? And then it would be 2, 8, 2, 3.
Leave it to...
Nope, never mind. What, 2, 4, 2, 3 then? No.
Leave it to me.
Please tell me you have something new to help me with. Somebody should have practiced Othello. Who cares about that? Just don't think about it. Try inputting 9875 in the safe. 9875? What? How does that... I don't... How does he get to that result? Is anyone who's good at escape rooms tell me how he got to that result in chat? How do you get to 9875? What am I missing? Did you hear something? Unlocking device through the unlocking device. Using gimmicks that we've already used doors does conserve energy. Oh, jeez. Well, I guess that's it. I like the idea of that, but I also kind of like the fact that they could let you skip it, because I almost definitely will in future playthroughs. Because I'm not sure I got... Like, I solved some of it. I managed to figure it out as I went, even when the game was, like, kind of giving away a lot of it, but... That last bit, I genuinely don't know how he got to that number. I've no idea how that number got to that. No matter how much I looked at it and how much I looked at the note I took, I don't get it. It's like we cleared it. With our powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game. Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening? What do you mean it won't open? Clatter. Are you serious? It's not opening? Did I just tell you that?
That's...
Not an exit. Even the door we entered isn't opening. Maybe the game isn't over yet. Is there any chance that thing I found earlier was just joking around? Seems that you have something on your mind. When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter. A letter?
I'm sorry.
I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have the chance to tell you. Now for the excuses, hurry up and show it to me. Solve the mystery to the final dead room, and you will be obtained the rights to play the life-threatening game. The life-threatening game. It's called Life-Threatening Roulette. But yes, you are held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on your difficulty, I've prepared special prizes, but make sure you don't overdo yourself. I see, so that's what it meant. So what does it mean? It means the games up until now is just the opening act. From this point on, it's the real performance. Life-threatening roulette? It's probably like Russian roulette. See, a gun came out there. Which means I have to use it to play Russian roulette, right? Russian roulette? Then allow me. You can't, no matter what, it's too dangerous. Hey, Monami, there's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey!
If that's the case, load one bullet into the cylinder and spin it. After that, point the gun towards you and pull the trigger.
You can't!
Wait, you can't do that. It's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die. You have to arrange each of the 4 light rows from top to bottom. From there, you look at each column and see what they correspond to. Right. Arrange each of the 4 rows from top to bottom. That's kind of what I was doing. Like, I looked across the top row in the first one, compared it to the notes, looked at the second row. Was I supposed to do it in columns instead? Would it... Anyway, I'll look into it properly after the stream and like how it's supposed to work out and the logic behind everything, and it'll probably make sense then. It's just I was a little lost when I got that bit. 1 in 6 chance of death? That means the failure rate is only 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay? Huh? I mean, if it's only a 1 in 6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? So shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun and then use it while there's still 5 bullets loaded? If you do that, there will be a 1 in 6 chance of success. That'll definitely make it a more thrilling game.
That's...
What are you saying? Let's give it a go. Because you're the lucky student, you know you're going to get that 1/6.
What are you doing?
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed 1 bullet. So there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please stop!
Oh, that's the headphones on. That sound was like right in my ear. Click. Ah, the sun just now. That was the door unlocking, right? Ah, looks like we finally cleared the final dead room. I'm scared of you, Nagito. Yeah, most people probably should be. Really? No, well, let's go. The octagon should just be beyond that door. Oh my god, it's a whole armory. This is the octagon, huh? A distorted room.
Wow.
Congratulations, Nagito. Well, he's here. Congratulations on clearing the final dead room. And you even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty with only 1/6 chance of success.
Here!
With a modest present for someone like you. Now then, this first. Is this Future Foundations file? We already get this when we were at the roller coaster? Well, just think of it as an extension of that. Extension?
Hey,
Are you going to give that? What are you giving without permission? One more special prize. Here you go. It's Crest. This is Host Peak Academies. That's right, this file. It contains your student profiles from your time at Host Peak Academy. Meaning, they're profiles that you guys don't even remember. One time at Host Peak Academy, huh? Our time at Host Peak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it.
What?
You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories? I mean, a no-good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Host Peak Academy? That's impossible. That's true, then did I feel... Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness. Jeez, whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Oh well. Anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it's up to you. Thanks. I will take a long look at this later. Look at these profiles to be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay, someone like me was finally useful. Woohoo! What are you laughing about? I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you is the one who obtained Host Peak Academy student profiles. You could cause all sorts of bullshit with that. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky. What does that mean? Well, it looks like things are going to get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things so much more interesting. I don't really know what you're talking about. What are you planning? What's written in here? Anyway, Mon Ami, no cheating. You haven't reached the end yet. Huh? I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet. But Nagito already did it. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Get over here. Revenge in the final dead room.
No!
Coercion. Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about. But for now, I'll leave this file for later. Yeah, I still want to keep the player to keep guessing first. It says room, so let's get any clue out of here. Oh god, there's a lot to investigate here. That's probably how we get out. Refrigerator here. Just couldn't find drinks in it. Opened the door and peeked inside. There are poisons. You can really kill everyone with poison. In a way, it can be considered the most powerful weapon. In that case, you have to ignore the rules. Regardless, it's slightly different than an ultimate weapon. Something called ultimate should make my heart dance with joy. Door on the floor? Isn't this the first floor of the strawberry house? Could this be lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. No, maybe what lies beyond this door. Things are finally getting interesting. That's the way out, probably. There's a lot of firearms here, too. There are handguns and grenade launchers, even. Watch out, he's got a Glock! I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder what the so-called ultimate weapon is. Swords, hammers, axes, metal wires. Metal wire! There's a lot of items that could be used as weapons. So the killer is someone who probably beat this game then. I wonder what the so-called ultimate weapon is. A window? There's only one window in a place like this. There's some kind of hidden meaning to it. By naturality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly towards the window. And then, the moment I peeked out the window, this is... Outside that window, it's completely different from any possibility I had in mind. I see, so that's what it was. What's outside the window? What's like piecing it together and think about it. Yeah, I see. Finds in a larger perspective of the Funhouse with this. Amazing! As expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces that seem to be connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in the truth, all thanks to just one clue. I know that's not the time to enjoy things, but it is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. Oh, show us! If we're seeing it from his eyes, stop hiding it from the player. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon and the Funhouse. Now all I have to do is tell everyone about this. Before I do that, if I take a look at that file I received, especially if it's everyone's student profiles from their time at Hope Speak Academy, that's important. I cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? It says Hajime not going to be in it because he's from that reserve class instead of the main class or something. Hey, can you hear me? Oh.
Can you hear me?
We're not going to find out till later. That's been my theory for a while. The moment they brought up the whole there's a reserve class, like a backup class and a main class, I've been theorizing that Hajime, at least Hajime, is in the reserve. And that's why he wouldn't appear in the book. That he was like he's from a different group. And he ended up in this one. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Did you say something?
Well?
It's been about 2 hours since I spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if we split up. If we are still split up before the class trials, maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So what are you going to do? You're right, I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time. It's a great idea, I think. What the fuck? Huh? What are you doing here?
Hello there.
Hello there, Hajime. No, you know, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported. Huh? Sudden appearance. Explain yourself, demon. Answer me seriously. How are you able to come to this side? If I do that, something I need to tell you guys. There is? I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
Now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of his investigation in Strawberry House. The elevator, the dock, Fuyuhiko's account. Oh god, we're getting a lot of here. Wall clock. This is pretty important, especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard the rumbling noise too. What was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey.
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I cleared the final dead room. Huh?
But
You did the life-threatening game?
Wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet into a gun, spin the cylinder, point it to you, and pull the trigger. So you really did it? Oh, so that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I only used one bullet, huh? I guess that's what Monami said. Huh?
Actually...
I misunderstood and thought I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder, so that's how I did it. That... You only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving.
Well...
But I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? Maybe he was strange from the start, but maybe just casually do something so suicidal. It's crazy. That's all there is to it. Anyway, so I was able to clear the final dead room. I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Back and forth. So the hatch is to the other room then. Back and forth. Where would you even be able to do something like that, and how? Hajime,
You stay quiet.
you've been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And look, it's quite an amazing prize as my reward. That's the Future Foundation file.
Yep.
Yes, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. Continuation? There's more detailed information about the Killing School Life that was in the earlier file. The Killing School Life. You mean the killings that took place at Hope's Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. But even when we learn more about the Killing School Life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings and who the killer was of each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. And just as I thought, the Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right? However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the school life and the school trip. Similarities? For example, the first murder involves someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place. Yeah, I've been saying that all game, that they've been kind of oddly connected.
Hey.
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession.
Hey.
What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange.
Well...
Can't think of a coincidence, especially if Monokuma is behind the motives and driving the murders. What are you trying to say?
Hey.
By the way, the 4th murder of the Killing School Life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. The truth? Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us? Jeez, your complaints just never end, do they? You're going to talk like that. I won't want to tell you anymore, and I've learned what your talent is too.
Well,
that file wasn't the only thing I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal.
Yep.
Indeed, it's the Hope Peak Academy school crest. Does that have information about our school memories?
how unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any real clues about that. The file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Just mine? Or is it the other way around? I'm the only one that's a legit level. Yeah, Nagiso, because he's got info, Jonathan. That's why he's being sassy. He's got the power, so he's living for it. This egotistical prick. Maybe it's the other way around. Maybe it's not that we're the only one from the reserve. Maybe we're the only one that's actually from the legit and everyone else was the reserve.
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information? Quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now. You serious? You really find out why I was chosen in Hope's Peak Academy? In a way, just as Chiaki said, Hajime's existence is special, because you were. Just some reserve corps student from the reserve department. Ah, so I was right the first time! Huh?
Well...
Unlike the primary department of main corps students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve corps students who entered the school for a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or second string. Well, even then, that's just in name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope's Peak Academy's revenue stream. So reserve department, substitute, second string, revenue stream. What is he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve corps student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. That's why he's being a sassy bitch, because he thinks I'm just a normal now. That's why, in everyone else's ultimate, it's like, you're the only one that's not an ultimate. I don't care for you. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. The funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. Through this, the symbol of hope can be raised,
Isn't that right?
which means you're just a stepladder. But you should feel honored. An average, talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Would you admire hope? Are you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope Speak Academy? Or maybe you are just obsessed with Hope Speak Academy, like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that, I
Stop it.
wanted to become Hope. If that's what you're thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talent and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even
That's
know.
why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope Speak Academy that you couldn't even see that? You're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. Nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all. Then I'm just... That's right, you were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't need talent, just an ordinary high school student. I just happen to be the one that solved every single fucking case. How could I not have an ultimate? How could I not potentially be an ultimate detective?
Man.
I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you're the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not it.
Still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. That, now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate. Nagato really just pulled out I don't want to play with you anymore with Hajime, right? So that fucking... that bit thing from Toy Story 2, like Woody's got room, I don't want to play with you anymore, drops and leaves the room. But now that's probably impossible.
Hey.
Are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Huh?
Well,
Maybe important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Nekomaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone is going to die together anyway. In that case, would a traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about. Oh well, it's fine, I'll stop for now.
hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room to obtain these files. That means she must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
so...
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtained there as I see fit, right? I'm going to keep it a secret. Oh, it's Nagato's, haha, I'm going to play around with the case now. We need to figure out that the hatch is how they linked through it, so the killer could break the lift from our side and make it look like it was from our side, while at the same time still putting himself in the strawberry house, meaning they don't have an alibi. Are you planning to side with the killer again? Are you planning to side with the killer again?
Man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. This hasn't changed since that began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even bright. Excuse me. Blah blah blah. I just want hope to shine even brighter. What are you saying? Doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon.
Jeez.
I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you that little tidbit. You're right. I did go to a place that seemed to be an Octagon, and I found many different weapons there. But I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie. There's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. Fuck you, dude. What did you say?
Oh.
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we've got to do it ourselves. Now, should we go back to investigate Nekomaru's case? Better hurry, the class trial's going to start
You're
soon.
right.
You're right, I haven't seen the crime scene. Also, the guys at Strawberry House should be coming over to this side any moment now.
Bye now.
Then, while we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
Hey.
Hajime. It's okay, I already know. You want me to focus on Nekomaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then. Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekomaru's case. Is that update on the report card? No, that's regulations. No, it's still ultimate, I had a feeling like it would change to ultimate nothing or something, or like reserve. So Nagato's going to be even more of a pain in the dick than normal because he doesn't even see us as someone worth talking to anymore.
Well,
We should go back to the crime investigation. I have returned from the depths of hell. Gundam? Yo, sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so you'll know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. It's just as I said, right? Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuchi, did you look into that matter I asked you about? Oh, the thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here. I think this compass might be broken.
You stay
I
quiet.
didn't ask for your opinion, just tell me the results. Well, he's getting sassy with fucking everyone. The compass indeed rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. You know, rotated 180 degrees? I see, it's just as I thought. Huh? What do you mean by that? Well, obviously the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. It rotated? Now then, I should go investigate Nekomaru's body. So he was thumbing his nose at us. Nagito began making his way towards Grape Tower.
Oh my.
What the hell's wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? Kazuchi's account has been added to the True Bullet section of your handbook. Yo, dude.
Damn right.
Nekomaru should be inside the Grape Tower. Yeah, I'll go on ahead. We were a little late. Hey, Gundam. I made you wait. Time has come to destroy all murderous illusions. Let's just go.
You serious?
Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it.
I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. We already investigated everything we can here.
Wow.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikan is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right?
But Kazuchi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Huh?
Eh?
It cannot be.
Is it true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forget
Don't
you.
screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough? We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why you?
You stay
You
quiet.
suck at using your brain. And you really want to know who the killer is. Try not to interfere so much. God, he's gone from an arsehole to a fucking villain. He genuinely is going there. You are all just beneath me. I know the truth. Fuck all of you guys. Wow, it's amazing how much I hate him even more. I hope he dies soon. If he survives the whole game and I have to put up with his ass for all 6 cases, I'm not going to be amused.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuchi. What are you standing there for? Damn it, fine. I have to do it right. Though I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. It's too much.
Well,
Come on. Are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Like so, there's something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I had no talent, but he seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude towards everyone else is strange now too. But why? Is it because everyone's from the reserve and he's like, all of you are not fucking ultimates? And he's just fucking with us by making it so he's telling me that. I'm so fast, maybe I get sentimental time like this. Or from Nekomaru, but it's necessary that we're gonna find the truth behind the case. Face Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Where did you get that tool knife? Nagito gave it to me. Said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. Nagito did that too? It's like Nagito has full control of the situation.
maybe...
Like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekomaru died, I mean, stopped functioning. His torso covered the huge dents and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too. Well, for now, I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. It should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. His body, check it out more. Yeah, let's check the clock. Oh no, it's open. The clock inside is completely exposed. The clock says 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock alarm was set to 7:30 AM, which means the clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30. Okay. 7:30 AM, that's strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at the Grape Tower just before 7 AM for Monokuma's Taichi. The clock malfunctioning, no wait. It's a highly effective radio clock. Radio clock? It's a type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time in fixed intervals. Meaning the time we got up was the wrong time. The clocks were messed with to make us think it was hours earlier than it actually was. So that's why Monokuma said all of you were late, because the clocks were messed with so no one showed up. That's right, it's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed that it cannot be adjusted. I've become a Time Lord. Even if it's an accurate clock, you didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. Accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 AM? Check the head. So producing from the back of Nekomaru's neck. Yep, the button. Is there anything else of note from the dismemberment? The wire. You might say something about the oil. Well, like sort of oil. Yeah. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body. Looks like he's glaring at him. Boy, you, angry man.
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst. Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well,
I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is it a doorknob?
you don't even
Looks
know?
like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey,
Don't you think it's strange?
see?
If we examine the far back door of Grape Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right? Now you mentioned it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? If it's not the door that led to Strawberry Hall, then it can only be one other possibility. It has to be the door connected to the Grape Hall that we entered from, right?
Well,
But it makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out how, as a motorbike passes by.
you don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House, and we enter the Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? But the button to the other door is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Well...
Oh, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there's nothing much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts right here. Huh?
See?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you'll find the parts you can use. Hold on. You're saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling! It's a much better alternative than disposing of the rest of the junk, right? Junk.
Hey,
Kazuchi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
huh?
Chain? The door that led to Strawberry House is a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain's there. You don't need to worry about all that. Huh? Don't need to worry? What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuchi, we should go to the Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're going to come later too, right? It's really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if someone is in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right.
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After terrously saying that, Nagito left the area.
Huh?
The hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
That reminds me, Nagito asked Kazuchi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
He had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what that could mean.
Hey,
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks in both buildings. The clocks? So, I did what he said and checked them up, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
But why did he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all. For now, why don't we head back to the Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding that we don't understand. If we go to the Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries, maybe. So what we can do, let's head over. Yeah, you're right. Like I said about the door opening, what's he planning to do about the chain? So it won't come off easily, so does Nugs have a plan on something? I don't understand this at all. How are you doing, Akane? She's staring at Nekomaru's body with terrifying eyes. Hey, blood's dripping from your fist.
I'm good.
It's nothing. Just holding back my anger and dug my nails into my palm.
Damn it.
This is nothing. Doesn't hurt at all compared to Nekomaru. Akane,
I won't forgive you.
never forgive the killer. I'll beat him up so bad they'll never walk again. What about you, Sonia? I didn't mean to click the wall. I am terribly sorry, but I simply cannot investigate Nekomaru's body. Yeah, let's go around.
damn right.
So everyone left. As long as Kazuchi finishes his work, we should be able to open the door in Strawberry Hall. But there's still a chain, you know. It's not like it's removed. If that's not removed, we won't be able to open the door. Yeah, that's right. Nugs, a bastard. What is he thinking? I get all, like, I get mismatched on where the lift is and where the hall is every time. Right, let's go. Get to the elevator. Get away to the strawberry house. It's been a while since I've come to the strawberry
What's
house.
up?
Hey, you're here.
Hey.
Kazuchi, how'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, but I was able to fix it right away. Got a lot of nerve to say that when you use Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey.
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
The way it will open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey.
The little Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, we will know if we try it. It would be worth trying it out. No, we've come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, we should just give it a shot.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be great. Oh geez, there are a lot of people just lined up here. Don't mind me. No way this door will open. Look at the chain. In resignation, I press the button. It opened. Huh?
Hey.
Why did it open?
Impossible!
Possible. Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a sec. It's not the only thing that's strange. That's right. I'm going to say it definitely looks weird. The fact that the pillar's still on the left. So what, is it rotating the room? Like us instead? Like, is the tower stationary or everything around it's just cycling around? That's how we end up in each room? And they just changed the door?
So,
What do you mean, huh?
Hey!
Hey, doesn't it all look the same as when we came in from the Great Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside the Great Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. So the tower stays put, the room rotates. Strawberry Hall. If we enter the Strawberry Hall, his body should be in front of the door as we walk in. Or the tower rotates and the room stays... No, because the lift said that the compass flipped, so yeah. The towers rotate. They're on like a swivel, and it's the thing in the middle that doesn't. Isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to the Great Hall?
Hey.
Not just that. The parts I carefully arranged to assemble the body all moved too. But isn't the only thing that moved. Even the tipped over pillar as it spilled oil. They all moved the exact same way. The crime scene looked identical to how we saw it when we entered the Great Hall. Everything that was in the crime scene inside Great Hall Tower shifted to the opposite side. And it rotated 180 degrees, right? Can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but is it really what this means? No, more than that, it feels like there's an even greater mystery here. Mystery so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. I might have to rethink this. I need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. And that's probably the end of the investigation. Especially because the music stopped.
I see.
Oh, the chain disappeared. The strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this. As you thought, then you already knew about this mystery. I had a bad habit from relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
That door in the far back with the picture of the grape on it? Maybe there's a clue there. Picture of the grapes on it. Leads to the grape hall. Wait, huh? Doorknobs are gone. It's like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as the doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
Screws come out with it, right? And the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to Great Hall. Oh, that's what it looks like. It's a clue. You're talking about this. And what is it a clue to?
What?
Did you get even more confused? No need to worry. Just one clue would change everything. All the mysteries would be solved, as if everything were linked together if you could reach it, just like I did. What does that mean? If I ask the Nugs, they probably won't give me an answer. It'd be a waste of time to ask.
It appears that it's time for the class trial.
Where are we going to meet?
To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it. I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Just tell us where to go. Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial.
Hey.
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it.
You're right. We can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Kylie, did something happen?
Hey!
No, well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey.
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, her surroundings started to shake and rumble. It suddenly appeared before us. Well, there goes the crime scene. You tell us to go inside from here. Seems that way. Alright, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you. Jeez, at least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears.
Yeah, I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying do not go inside. How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Now then, shall we get moving as well?
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia is going, there's no way I'm not gonna go. But it's so damn annoying. It doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock. Until I was the only one left. And when I was about to take a step forward, we're the same. The same step ladders. Huh? Naruto was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements in his mouth, he was perfectly still.
Well,
You and I are just step ladders. For everyone that holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying?
man.
That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time, and from that true hope would be born. I always believed that the talents would survive would be true hope.
Damn it.
But it wasn't. There's no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. The only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that
After all, that's what it means to live, right? No way I'm going to accept that.
Well,
Oh well, it's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
hey,
There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. A novel? The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on a book that I've never read before.
no good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve corps student like you. Ugh. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some way we're similar, but maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone's waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve Corps students are so full of themselves. Ha Like his chilling laugh continued to disappear into Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. Took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. I don't know why Hajime even listens to Nagato anymore. I was really coming on to Hajime. But both of you! This motherfucker, this motherfucker's been exceptionally a dick. He's just trying to get under our skin at this point. He sees us as lesser, so he's trying to get rid of us, but at the same time he's like, we both have a thing for hope. Come on, dude, which is it? The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed. Even when we're in a normal elevator, this shakes this bad. It reminds me of how efficient the elevator in the Funhouse was.
Well, yeah.
Well, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake, and descended deeper and deeper. And suddenly, it stops like it always does. And the door opened. God, I wanted to get away from the colours. I understand your desires to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground, but it's so exhausting to discuss useless things. Let's get on with it already. I'm sad, my chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad. Hey, don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase. Otherwise, I'll roll a dice, and based on the result, we'll give you a sex change operation that many times. What an extreme punishment. Now then, let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. So it begins. I hope this never happen again. Now it's happening for the 4th time. The curtain of the 4th class trial was about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly, and just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer. Oh, Mikan, I miss your face, is one of us. Oh, Buki, I miss your face too. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. And I won't let this be excuse. It's like there's so much red. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never, ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. Yes, I will save. Right, we will do the trial this stream. I know usually with this one I do like the investigation one, trial the next. But we're still pretty early into this, so I'll do that as well. But I am going to take a quick bathroom break for a couple minutes. And like refill my water as well, so I can actually make sure I'm ready for this. Because like this one, Nagito is going to be the biggest reason why this case is going to suck. I can already say it. It's going to be difficult because of Nagito and his usual antics. So I'll be back in a moment. Alright, I'm back. Let's... Oh, I've got so many... I need to get more skills. Can I actually... buy some now? If I can. Oh, I've only got 3. I don't want to buy downshift. What's moonsault? Jumping power. Sure, you know what? Why not? There we go. I wonder what that one is. But let's actually have a look at what we got first of all. Let's go back for our truth bullets. Right, so Nekomaru, found in the Great House, severely damaged. Despite the fact his arms and legs were dismembered, the limbs are actually designed to be detachable due to severe impact. Aside from that, the several other areas of his body are damaged because of this. Many of his sections seem to have shut down. Okay. The wire, so he was attached to something, probably holding him down. Alright, well, let me show my chat's all caught up. There we go. Somehow his button was pressed without him knowing. And that, I think, is going to be the biggest giveaway on who my suspect list is. I'll get to that in a second. Oil on the floor was his blood. The pillow is what took him out. The hammer is just there to make you think it's evidence. The chain, I'm curious about. The Kane's account has actually had rumblings. We were all led to believe it happened at like 5:30, but I think all the clocks were rocked back to a certain time. Fuyuhiko saw Nekomaru at about 5-ish. The clock went off at 5:30 to hide the noise. The elevator was broken. So was the call button. Nakito, through the ultimate game, found a way to go between the rooms, and he gained an attitude while he was at it. The compass spins because, you know, the lift spins, or the rooms spin instead of the actual tower. Nekomaru used this alarm. The clock's arms are stopped at around 7:30. The alarm was set to 7:30 as well. There's a radio clock, doorknob, and the strange feeling in tower. That's an interesting way of calling the evidence. Right, suspect list. Although I try to metagame it, I'll at least acknowledge the girls. Unless Akane is the true queen of liars and is like a distant relative of Celeste, I don't think she's faking her anger and emotion towards the situation. I'm pretty sure she's innocent. Chiaki is the Kyoko of this game, it feels like, so I'd be very surprised if she's bad. And Sonia... I can't think of a logical step that would lead to her doing it. So for now, I'll put her to one side. Fuyuhiko... No, I think he's too honourable to kill. Because in his mind, he kind of really gave it away during it. In his mind, he sees everyone here as civilians and not as, you know, threats or people that should be killing or whatnot. He knows he's the Yakuza among the civilians. The civilians shouldn't be involved in anything. You're always suspicious, but it's probably not you again, because why wouldn't it be? My reason why I'm even remotely entertaining it being Gundam, even though I'd like to think it isn't, but then I'd be very surprised if it's Soda as well. Like, these two, I think, by default, are the only two that can be left that are suspicious to me. You know, like, these are the only two that could be vaguely suspicious. Maybe Soda found a way to, like, hack or interfere with him through his mechanical knowledge. Maybe Gundam had his hamsters twig the button so he wouldn't be noticed. So then he'd be turned into sleep mode so he'd be able to do what he wanted. Maybe Gundam had his 4 Dark Divas of Destruction do the work for him. And then he just set things up afterwards and made sure to kill him. But then he wouldn't have been able to pull over the pillar. So what if I go on my theory that it's Gundam, he switched him off, maybe tied him to the pillar? Or something like that, using the wire, which is why the wire was there. And so when Nekomaru was, like, reactivated or came back alive after the alarm went off, because his alarm was set to 7:30, he woke up, tried to pull away and brought the pillar down on him or something. But then would that technically count as a suicide or a killing? Because that's like a saw trap level shit. But these are the two that I think are the potential suspects going into this. But we won't know until we try, so... Yep, let's go.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the
Yes,
you
figure out
vote
who done
correct,
it.
I'll punish. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go. Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry
Monome's
is
gonna be on the menu. Got it.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is.
Going back to what Nagisa said about the theming of the first game and this game having similar beats, Hina was the one that was like dead set angry in solving the case. Akane is dead set angry in solving this case. I wonder if it's going to be a Hina tried to frame herself as the murderer, but Akane is the murderer in this instance. I hope not, because we lose another woman, but that's at least worth considering.
I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Well, you are a little.
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I just noticed that Mikan also has her own unique X instead. It's like it's a cross, but it's like a medical cross instead.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Of course you're not.
But she's getting more and more annoyed with Soda's shit. And is simping. It's like, for goodness sake, man.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House. We went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body. The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer.
Well, no, we need to establish everything first, Akane. I get that you're eager.
It's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes.
She's right for the wrong reasons. I also think it has to be someone from the Strawberry House, but not for that reason.
One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel.
Chiaki.
We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon. Well, the weapon is obvious, right?
Alright, Nagito's gonna be super...
What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You could totally tell just by looking.
So what happened just by looking? Much of a mystery if that were true. Everything in the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably... the hammer? Well, we'll start there, but the pillar fragments are what it's going to be. Chiaki casually being done with these people. Right? I think everyone's slowly getting more annoyed at everyone else as a rule.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That killer, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer
Oh, but the hammer's clean.
and beat the crap
Yeah.
out of him!
No, that's wrong.
Alright.
No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right?
Yeah.
If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangster?
Careful.
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys.
Yeah, sure thing, Soda. Shut up. Don't contribute to the conversation anymore.
I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
Yeah, the pillar. Chain around the door, Nekomaru's body, the hammer, the pillar.
I see! The only
If I said the hammer, they'd just look at me and go, what are you, an idiot?
Then that pillar is the weapon. Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar.
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
Yeah, and had no luck. No use. It's barely budging. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
Yeah, so if he was chained to it or tied to it, he might have brought it down on him.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid. He ain't the type to commit suicide.
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
It does bother me a little. That word, suicide. By the way, the fourth murder of the Killing School Life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would
But
commit
that's
suicide.
a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
Okay. Wire or pillar fragments? But I might be too far ahead with
There's
the wire
no
thing,
need
so
to
it's
lift
probably
that
pillar
pillar.
fragments. This game has a habit of doing that.
Lifted.
It's actually kind of
Anything
annoying
with
that
it
they get
is
like
beyond a
that.
dream.
Sometimes you do figure out small pieces like that,
What
and
about
they'll
you
throw
do
it
the
in.
pillar over?
No, that's wrong!
Because I think that was what screwed me over the most in case 1, is I jumped like 7 steps ahead, and the
Nekomaru
game
was
kept
crushed
on
by the
toying
pillar.
the evidence in front of me, but because it was the wrong time, it would be wrong.
Huh?
But I need to get into the habit of being precise on what are they talking about right this second. Don't worry about later, even if you've pieced something together yourself. That's what was screwing me over a lot in case 1, and I feel like once I kind of got to grips with that, I've been doing a lot better.
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
No.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we? There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual.
For God's sake, Naruto's gonna be on this train all the way through.
You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh. What did you say? Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Yeah, do the bare minimum and then go back to shutting up.
Hey, Nagito. What the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
Well, he is, just a different kind of lunatic.
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon? Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito
Is
knows
Nagito
what
going
the
to present the
ultimate
idea of
weapon
the fact that he couldn't find the ultimate weapon means someone else probably did it before him and did it?
Of course I know. But I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly.
Gundam knows what it is, at least.
Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon.
Oh, here she is, bigging him up again.
Dark devas of destruction.
Yeah, okay, there's definitely something kind of going on between Sonya and Gundam.
I don't know why.
So there's like, my senses are tingling and they're not good.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the Funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the Funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together.
Oh, shut
You're
up,
supposed
Nagito.
to be the symbols of hope, aren't
This
you?
guy's he's gone from I don't like him because he's crazy and he's trying to mess with everything to I don't like him because he's a whiny bitch. Right? I'm sure I'm not the only one who's noticed it, right? Like, he's just gone to like looking for an excuse to downplay and bitch at everyone like ever since he's got his mood swing. Like, if they're trying to make me have like a change of heart towards him at any point in this game, they're not doing it well. I just want him to go. It's like now the two characters that I genuinely really didn't like are gone. Someone else had to fill the role, so they made this guy even more of an arsehat than he already was.
Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the Funhouse. Then I think it must have
Oh,
something
my
to
press
do
X
with
too
the
soon.
structure of the Funhouse.
I should really put it on auto, but I like to be able to talk about statements sometimes when they come up and go. Like, I know like R1 exists.
Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, but in actuality...
How do you turn off auto once you turn it on? I just pressed it to make a
undeniable that
demonstration. Uh-oh. I just turned it on to make a demonstration. There we go.
Structure is the secret of the Funhouse.
I was pressing it, it wasn't coming off. I was like, uh-oh. I missed a couple lines because of that. But in actuality, they're both the same building and both linked to the central tower.
Man, not only does that make perfect
Sorry,
sense.
excuse me.
But Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show. I shall leave
Faux
this matter
show?
to your discretion.
So your houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that too at first, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. Is there going to be that strange feeling in something as loose as strange feeling in the tower? Because that was like the only thing that talked about it. Yeah, there it is. There's like the only piece of evidence that even remotely talked about it.
Tower are actually the exact same place.
Are they? Let's see the rest of this first. Let's not act too soon.
Is that really it?
In case there's something else that also makes sense.
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem.
Yeah?
Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
Shut up, Soda. Alright, so I think I'm right. I think it's the first bit with that.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and are actually the exact same place.
Yeah, okay.
No, that's wrong.
It was just this... I'm falling back into that trap of, as soon as I see click, when I should actually be listening to the whole statement and deciding from that.
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
Soda, shut up. She doesn't like you.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
Yeah.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something.
Yeah, when you took the lift, your compass rotated 180.
If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down!
What? I like how her statement is bow down.
Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
But the blood, the oil would give that away.
Well, we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry
And the
Tower,
pillar would move.
But we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
Yeah, your logic doesn't make sense on me,
If
I'm
it
sorry.
is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there's no bread, let them eat cake.
That's... Oh, Jesus Christ. Wire, oil on the floor, tripped over pillar, new looking hammer, chain, pillar fragments. The oil on the floor.
There are many different ways.
I need to get that Gundam upgrade.
The pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled.
Or something to make the slashes stronger.
And
The Gundam was
could have been moved piece by
to
piece
make
agree
the
with
silencer
Monokuma's
bullets go
doing.
quicker, wasn't it? Not to get this quicker. Oh my god, there's a lot of slashes I'm having to do to get
That might be
through.
hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding at the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
Allow me to cut through
That was me panicking. I'm glad that worked. Because I slashed through the other orange statement and I went, I'm just going to hit the triangle button, get it wrong, and then so I can reset and read that properly. And I hit the right one. So that was very fortunate. That was extremely fortunate. I'll take that. Oh, maybe I'm the ultimate lucky student.
Huh?
When the position of Nekomaru's body in the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too.
I do think that is something I will criticise with Rebuttal Showdown, and I'm not really sure how they'll change it in the third game if they do. But it is way too easy because of the nature of you have to keep slashing, and it takes several slashes to break some words. The nature of you're naturally inclined to slash like a madman, and then you accidentally slash through something important. Like, having that level of constraint after per word is difficult when the amount of slashes you need to slash through it can be all over the place. And if you don't slash through it, it will hurt you. You know?
Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
Well, I'm glad you apologized, Sonia. Most time they just kind of go, maybe I was wrong.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
Soda, shut up. It's not happening. She likes Gundam.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the E-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building, or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
The mystery ties to the secret of the Funhouse. We don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then the only thing we can do is rely on one person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito.
And then like Hadri's got a little sweat brewing. He's like, oh, hey.
I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the Funhouse.
Okay.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
How do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
The appropriate action? Oh, the killing game.
I see!
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Grinned. God, like even the game's narration is like, this dude's a fucking weirdo. Grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
And as he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room.
And we're high up.
But don't you think it's weird? If the Funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense.
Yeah,
in
we're
this
too
picture,
high up.
Right?
And there's also no other tower coming out from the tower room. It's like this is what's rotating it out. Or it's lifting up and down. And so we just entered the same thing and the other door locks because it needs to be lifted and raised. But then wouldn't we have felt the whole fucking thing move and raise and lower and everything else?
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
God, he sounds so arrogant. Makes sense in this picture. The fact we're so high up, or the fact that there's no tower over here?
Here!
Oh, it's the fact there's no tower over there.
If the structure of the Funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle, which means if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind you. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
I see. And is that it?
There's lots of things that don't make sense. Okay, then we'll pick the trees next. Right? That we're higher up than we thought we were for first floor.
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angle suggests it was taken from higher up.
Yeah.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, And Grape House is not behind the tower.
Yeah.
It's not. Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking.
Nagito's like, I said my piece.
If you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student.
Yeah,
Despite
fuck
the
you.
fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
Talking about that one time. Oh, well, you just randomly appeared here. Hello there, Hajime. Nagito, what are you doing here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How could you even come here? Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma archive should be the
Oh, so
only
the
room on
the
third
other
floor
part of
Grape
it was
House.
somewhere in there.
What does it mean?
I'm thinking, was that thing just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the Funhouse's structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor? Using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Oh, we're gonna logic dive. Let's go. I don't need to remember what button's what again. It's R1 for boost, L1 to jump. Okay, that is a higher jump. How much faster do we actually go? That's the other thing I'm curious about. Now we've got the speed boost. Okay, yeah, we go way faster. Holy hell. Oh! Strawberry House and the Grape House both exist. Yes, they exist. Oh, fuck you. That was cheeky. So you gotta go wide. It's my fault for taking the speed boost, but still. Oh! Yeah, okay, I need to actually not speed boost so much. The speed boost was a mistake. A Strawberry House and Grapes, same building. Could they be the same? Because that would be how he got to both. Yeah, okay. So that's how Nagito got the both, because they are the same. Oh, jeez. Whee! Grape House positioned with each other. Vertically, they're stacked. Yeah. And that's it, okay.
It's all coming together. Got it. I know the secret of the Funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Above Grape House, just so high up. Which is why it was the bottom floor.
On top of
So
Grape
the
House.
hatch,
That's where
the
Strawberry
hatch that
House
he
is
found, you open it up, you would see the archives of the third floor of the other house, is what you're saying.
Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap. I I
Oh,
never
snap.
expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it?
Yeah.
Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the Funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd!
What?
Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
No.
It's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
What bit's horrible to you, Monobi? The design of the building or the fact that you weren't told?
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House, Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
Oh, so you're saying the thing lifted up and lowered down?
Same building. Why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Sonia doesn't like you. She doesn't see you that way. You gotta get over it, Soda. You're just gonna hurt yourself more.
I'll definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Oh god, no, he's really fallen. Notice me, senpai. He's really gone down the simp road. I'm sorry, dude, it's not gonna work. If you really can't read the room with how Sonia's acting around you and how she's instead acting around Gundam, that's your loss, dude. You're just gonna hurt yourself. Especially when I then prove it wrong in the second, probably. Monokuma, wired, night button, chain, doorknob. The night button's not relevant yet. I think anything to do with the actual murder is not relevant right yet.
This mystery in a flash.
So I'm going to go with strange feeling in the tower. Because everything else I think is related to the murder still. And we're not on the murder, we're still trying to solve the actual area. Idiot.
No, that's wrong.
This dude's turning into hero from the first game.
Wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Huh? Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said...
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Now we're getting on to the who killed him. And suddenly Mr. always simping for Sonia is now the most suspected by Sonia.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke.
Well, a lot of things would line up, Mr. Soda.
You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
True, I guess.
That is disappointing.
wait. Sorry. Excuse me? Disappointing. You wanted him to be the killer? You wanted to get rid of him? Is he annoying you that much with simping? I mean, I get it, but... Holy shit. I was taking a sip of my water as she said that. That's why I was like joking. Oh.
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
Soda's disappointed Soda won't get executed as the killer. Right? He's like, he's been battered so many times now. He's like, I think it's finally starting to set in for him that Sonya does not see him that way, and he's barking up the wrong tree.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
Are you going to ask me to spell elevator? Are you going to do bring up elevator and be like, just bring up with the option list and let me click elevator? I feel like I've seen that before. He's going to make me fucking spell elevator, isn't he? I see the pattern. You could have just had me click elevator. Yeah, of course it's elevator. That's a T, that's later. That's what we need. Then another E. I need a V. Oh, whoops, didn't spot that in the corner there. Oh, whoops, I pressed the wrong button. That was entirely me. Done. I thought I pressed triangle on them. It was only after I pressed them. I was like, no, wait a minute, I pressed the wrong button there. But yeah, no, that's elevator.
You must be talking about an elevator.
I'm glad that we had to play our whole fucking mini game when it was that obvious. I don't like Hangman's Gambit. I found it kind of just there in the first game, but I straight up don't like it in this one. I don't think it's improved at all. I think it's just a big time waster. I think it's the weakest minigame of the lot. I genuinely am not keen on Hangman's Gambit, or improved Hangman's Gambit to be precise. I'd rather them go back to the original, because at least it was done and over with quick.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
And then all the lift would have to do to make the illusion that one's on the left and one on the right is just swivel you around the building as it goes down. Like go diagonal around instead of just like vertical or horizontal.
It took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
Probably more lights.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
Aw, that's a nice message.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
The things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. The pillar, the body, the blood. Oil, we've been talking about stuff for a while now. Oh! Right. That's in common. Where's the floor? They were on the floor.
See. Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
Uh-oh.
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
Normal circle, there's no ceiling, only the floor moves, you can only enter one side. Floor moves. Yeah.
So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Yeah.
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was.
It's a raising and lowering platform.
Tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design.
Which is probably the door out in the first place.
Floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Which would just be owned to open space in the sky.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
Oh, that was a very loud motorcycle. Yes, yes, we can hear you.
They lead outside.
That was a very loud motorcycle.
They're probably just for show.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
I bet Monokuma's gonna go, "You're welcome."
Did you hear that, Monami? Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Wait, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the strawberry side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the Funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
Alright, we'll hear you out.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
As I said, when it is Soda, Sonya's like, shut up. Now it's Gundam, Sonya's like, go on.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and
I'd feel bad, but Soda, you're just setting yourself up for pain. The writing's on the wall. You need to know when to accept your loss and leave, you know? Her eyes are on Gundam. And who wouldn't, if we're being honest? And I'm not just talking about their personality or looks. A dude who's literally, his entire talent is that he's great with animals. You're gonna want to hang out with a guy like that. That naturally makes him like more appealing to a lot of people. That he's good with animals. Right?
If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
It probably swivels as it descends. You know, you mentioned it, I completely forgot about that matter. Hence the compass thing.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
It means the compass thing.
What does this mean?
Fucking Sonia. I agree, what does this mean? The two houses are connected vertically. The position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in the Grape House, I was on my right. And same there. How can I break through this contradiction? Let me double check I'm right about this with the Kazuchi account. That you mentioned, yeah, it's spun 180, so it's definitely that.
The two houses are connected vertically.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
Got ya.
No, that's wrong.
I'm doing it again. I'm responding too soon. I mean, it's working out for me, but I'm responding as soon as the evidence presents itself.
Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Ah, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees.
Yeah, and the camera did so as well.
It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side. Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
It's like this building's just one giant puzzle box, and then we're gonna have to try and use it to solve the kill afterwards.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all.
Yeah.
I'm human.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff.
Right.
What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my...
No, it's like, do I have to explain to you what a fucking octagon is? Do I have to explain to you what an 8-sided shape is? I swear.
believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
Don't ask me what octagon... come on. How stupid do you think I am? Come on. What? Is there anyone, literally anyone, who's gotten this far in the game, solved everything else, and not known what an octagon is? Or what oct means?
Hey, if I recall,
That's
an octagon
stupid.
is a shape with 8 sides, right?
That's insanely stupid. No, that's annoying. That's treating the player as an idiot. That's ridiculously dumb.
Reserve Corps student, you're quite knowledgeable.
It's literally elementary school maths that you learn about pentagon, hexagon, heptagons, octagons, you know? Decagons, dodecagon. You learn all that shit when you're like 6 at most.
guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
Place that's befitting of the name Octagon is probably... Oh geez, I have to click on this. Grape House is the Octagon, but isn't Grape House six-sided? Misunderstanding. This one? No. Oh, what if we can't actually see the whole building? Yeah, okay.
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the Octagon is that secret
Rip Hajime, he didn't pay attention during shapes classes. Right? I was like, come on. Like, so I'm in the, obviously, British. We don't go elementary school, then middle school, then high school. We go nursery, primary, secondary, and then college. And college, we start college at 16. I'm pretty sure you learn that in nursery. In nursery, you're 3 years old. And I'm sure shapes are presented to you in nursery. And then in year 1 and year 2... Because that's something as well, like, so it's so radically different. In the UK, you start nursery when you're 3. Reception is where you go to next. When you're like, and that's like 3 to 4. I think maybe actually 4 to 5. I might be misremembering, but it's around that bit. Then it's year 1, year 2, all the way to year 6. And that's primary school. So reception to year 6, that's all of primary school. So you leave year 6, you leave it at 11 years old. Secondary school in the UK, you start at 11, you leave at 16, you're there for year 7 to year 11. 11 is your final year of school in the British school. Which I know is radically different in its own way compared to the elementary, middle and high system going in college and whatnot you have in the US. Then when you're 16, you either go to sixth form or college. Sixth form is more standardized education where you do year 12 and year 13. College is college. I don't have to explain to you what college is. But a lot of people, I didn't because I was, confident, and it was more that I hated my school and I wanted to be out of there. I went straight from year 11 to college. I started college at 16, did 2 years of psychology, sociology, anthropology, and world development, left with a degree in all of them, and ended up working in a supermarket anyway, because that's life. Doesn't matter what qualifications you get under your belt. It's why I sometimes bring up psychology, or bring up social standings, or bring up things like that. It's because I studied it. I did 2 years on the fucking thing. Instead of going to sixth form, where sixth form would have been more schooling for another 2 years, and then the decision of leave now with what you got or go to college would have presented itself in front of me again. But I didn't want to spend another 2 years in my school, so I went straight to college. After college, you can then, like as normal, go to university, get your degree, get your masters, yada yada. I didn't bother with that. My older sister did, and she did really well for herself for it, and more power to her. But for me, I was fine after my college stuff. But after that little lesson in British culture, I suppose, let's move on.
In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the Funhouse, which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru.
Now we can get onto the actual murder. Now we've established this.
Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the Funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The Funhouse itself is the weapon. So they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself.
Which immediately puts suspicion on Gundam, because he was the one that was kind of trying to shut down the conversation at points, or constantly challenging us as we go. And I'd say Sonya is suspicious as well. But I think it's more that she's letting her heart lead her a little too much. And every time Gundam says, no, that's wrong, she's going, yeah, that's wrong. You know? Oh, his crazy looks coming again.
Truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
Funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon? What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who is the killer who did that? So it's almost definitely one of the blokes then who figured it out, because otherwise it would be pointless for the girls if they knew that info. You know? It'd have to be one of the guys figured it out. Hello there, I thought of a new bad word to call Monami. I can already tell I won't be pleased with this. Let me say it right away. I already used the insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. You are seriously stufatly. That's so much more straightforward than I expected. Stufatly, huh? That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all three of these would be... Ta-da! Stufatly. Oh, there was a fat hidden in there.
Okay, everyone. All together now. Monami is a serious stufatly.
Yeah, sure, I'll save. Now we can try figuring out if I'm right in my hunch that it's Gundam. Or Soda, but at the same time, I think Soda's too stupid. In the nice, there's no nice way of putting it. I don't think Gundam's capable, Soda's capable of setting up everything that he did. I think it's Gundam.
I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. My heart's thumping like crazy.
Which is going to hurt Sonya, which seems to be a trend with these. Case 2 hurt Fuyuhiko, Case 3 hurt me, Case 4 Case 4 hurting Sonya.
I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy.
I say that Case 3 hurt a lot of people because no one wanted to admit that Mikan was even remotely close to being possible of doing something like that. So finding out that she was influenced by that despair disease was the only way that case made sense. Which, to be fair, I think that is something that the more I thought on it, the more it has bugged me with it. Like I've said before, and I still stand by this, I think it's a better Case 3 than the first game's Case 3. But the more I think on it, the more some things of it make me just kind of go, that was kind of weird. Like, I think it's probably still, like, gonna end up the weakest case of this game. It's just better than the weakest case of the last game. Which isn't saying much, because Case 3 of the first game's genuinely annoyed me. That case didn't make any sense. Characters acted way out of norm. Celeste's final decisions to kill Hifumi made no sense.
And just like I say,
it's just
don't forget to save frequently.
It was just all of that case was rough, and just felt like and the actual overarching plot didn't advance at all, which was like And to be fair, it didn't really in this one either, but at least tried a little harder. All right, back to this chaos.
I never expected the Funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Chiaki, she's so accepting.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
Well, we have to, Sonya.
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is...
the murder?
The killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Nekomaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
Yeah!
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Yeah, he learned a lot more in that book than he let on. I think he learned that everyone in here is the reserve class. Or something like that. And he's just toying with me.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
Which is kind of rough, because you're the one I'm suspecting.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can.
Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Like, so as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Okay. Cause of death, huh? Probably damaged if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. So what was Nekomaru's cause of death that utilized the building structure? I'm looking for pillar, but falling's the closest thing to it, I guess.
That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the Funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method.
Yeah, I'm getting there, Gundam. Your turn will come.
Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
But then the door would be sealed.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is
unless he was strong enough to potentially open it. Maybe he did and he broke the handle in the process. Well, no, because it was a different handle that broke. I retract that bit, but maybe he did break it open in some form and then was kicked in.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
Trust your gut, Akane. Nekomaru died from falling. Where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? He's going to reach the truth behind the incident. I need to solve that mystery next. Night button, Kane, do you count? Contact elevator, alarm clock timer, broken doorknob. The broken doorknob is different though. Yeah, let's just rehear this out.
The elevator is on the 1st floor. You can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on! Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open.
Well, he wouldn't have been moving if the get good night button was
wouldn't have
pressed.
moved either.
That must be the threshold of that.
Is that what it is? Hang on, let's go to that, because he wouldn't have been moving if he had the good night button on.
You can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to
I'm making a point of trying to shoot these because there's a trophy for shooting them 500 times.
After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the and made use of the drop.
Hold on! Did you forget the elevator has a... As long as there's a moving object inside.
No, that's wrong!
If he was turned off, he wouldn't have had to move.
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the
Oh,
elevator
Gundam getting
in
slightly
that
defensive.
manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
Yes? Why did you say that so different from the rest of the sentence?
That's what I was about to explain before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Oh wow, everyone's dunking on Kazuchi.
Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
Oh jeez. Way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. He seems to have an idea, but what way could that be? Excuse me. Chain? What? Oh, the chain on the door. No, that's different. That's the killer thinking that it would probably... No, because that's the killer trying to make us think that way.
You can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
It's not the hammer.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all
hang
shut
on.
up and listen to what Chiaki
Oh, it's too
has
late.
to
Never
say?
mind. I was like, that makes sense.
Silence, pest.
Don't. What if I start to enjoy it?
Whoa, Soda! No, don't start getting a fetish out of
A
this.
certain way.
But that makes sense.
Can cause the drop.
So you're telling us to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement.
The hammer is suspicious.
No,
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar?
What about the oil on the floor?
no. That's you trying to throw a
Doorknob on
diversion.
the floor seems suspicious.
Got ya.
I agree with that.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
It makes sense, doesn't it?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The
This is
killer
the loud
tied up
thud we
Nekomaru
heard.
with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
Jesus.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence.
Kinda like...
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
Soda, you are not relevant to this trial. Either you're the killer or you're the
Created a
biggest
drop.
idiot here.
There's no
Shut
way
up.
You can make him fall and die with just that.
You're not relevant here, Soda. You need to stop.
Why?
You're really becoming the hero of this game. As in, you just, oh, is Kyoko a ghost? How can we prove that she isn't? Yeah, like you're reaching that level of stupid, dude.
If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
Well, the alarm clock would wake him up. He'd try and shake himself loose and fall, wouldn't he?
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him
Oh wow,
off.
this argument's... Why can't I... Oh, I'm out of
There's
cuts.
no way they could do that.
I'm out of cuts? What?
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
I wasn't paying... I didn't realise there was a number of... Well, there probably always
mean
was, but I just
someone
didn't
had to
spot
push him
that.
off.
Whoops.
It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
No.
Allow me to cut through those
Because of the
words.
alarm.
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why,
You'd freak out.
if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start
And then
moving.
the handle came off the
Nekomaru
door and
probably
snapped,
did
and then he
exactly
dropped.
that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, They would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
Didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because he tried to break it earlier. He made it super loose when we was trying to break it open. With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknobs with both hands. So he accidentally sealed his fate in that moment. But it's going to allow us, hopefully, to prove it's someone who knew that the killing game, or the kill room, sorry. And from there, no... let's just go. Gotta. Not yet. Here it comes. Incredible strength of 1 million horsepower. Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, will it be stuck in there? We'll be stuck in here. That's what it was. Then that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
You idiot.
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia?
Oh, Jesus
If I'm a fucking
Christ.
pig, you can say so.
No, I believe you gave your all.
And now she's gonna be nice the one time he wants to be treated harshly.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this.
He goes like, I'm gonna fucking teach him 1, 2 when we're out of here.
Thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
Crash straight into the floor. Climb with the pillar?
I see.
Good.
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Cracked his head on the corner of it, and what, he damaged it enough that it came crumbling down, so he landed on the debris?
Finally, the pillar!
Connie's like, yes, finally!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m., and if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible, because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Yeah, but our clocks were messed with. That's why Nikito wanted us to check up the clocks.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know.
Another mystery I don't understand, seriously. It's just one after another. But I can't trick up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue to break through this contradiction. Let's logic... Oh, I was hoping we were going to logic dive it again. Like I said, logic dive is probably my favourite minigame. Just let me logic dive more. But there's so many bullets. It's always intimidating when it's like a full long list. But it is, at least for me, if I can pause for a second to explain my point, it is feeling like in the same vein as the first game, where even though it can be quite intimidating, it has a lot on it, if you kind of trust your gut, you tend to find your way through. Like, that was the biggest thing I liked about the first game's difficulty, is that it always seemed daunting at first glance, especially when they started loading up 5 bullets in the last case. But the moment you took a step back, eventually something in the back of your head would go, that seems a bit weird, and then you'd hit it and you'd be right. And it still applies in this one, it's just, you know, there's more to worry about. And I know I stumbled with the first case, but I honestly feel that is because it is a slightly different mentality in how these are even structured compared to the first game. And I don't really know how to put it unless you've played it and you felt it yourself, but it feels like it's a slightly different approach to the puzzle working. Like, it might be, maybe it's a different puzzle master, maybe it's just different approach to the writing style, but it makes the cases have that ever so slight different feel that was throwing me off my game in that first case. But now I've adjusted, I'm doing alright again. But anyway,
We headed for Great Tower.
the radio clock physically can't be wrong,
Before 7
because it's a
a.m.,
radio
I'm
clock,
certain.
so it's our clocks that are wrong.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
Killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No, it's a radio clock, but you're on the right path. It was a clock that's messed with.
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
Can we, like, where are we supposed to go from here, though, in the case? That's my thing. I'm looking at everything, and I'm like, nothing pinpoints it to, although I think it's Gundam, none of it pinpoints it to Gundam yet, like, properly. It's hard to kind of break away with what we've got so far, at least to me it seems that way.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
Yeah.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the Funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
Gundam! Gundam! You're falling for her as much as she's falling for you. It'd be a really sweet love story if it wasn't for the fact we're about to ruin it when we find out it's you.
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
Time-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. No mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Are we going to get to Logic Dive again now? Can we go back to the fun ride, the light cycle like we're in Tron? Yeah, I recognize the music. Oh, wrong button again. Whee! Question 1. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? Sure. Time of the building. Time in the building. I think the clocks are still wrong. I think they might have just been corrected after everything was corrected. Because the lift activated, so that it gave the actual killer the chance to change them back. Oh, we're doing this, are we? Now we're going proper, like, Sonic the Hedgehog special stages. Question 2. Which clock was tampered with? Nekomaru's can't be tampered with because it's radio, so it'd have to be the building. Whee! Uh-oh. Whoa! Oh my god, it is getting tighter. Which house had the wrong time? Both of them. It was consistently wrong, which is why it was consistently believed. Nice.
It's all coming together.
Genuinely, Logic Dive's amazing. They want to keep that in the third game going on. That you're welcome to. Just make it so it happens more often, and Hangman Gambit happens less often, please.
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
And because we didn't have access to the outside, we wouldn't have known.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Oh, he's found his motive again.
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
Ooh. She's right, that's the main problem. I need to clarify by how much the time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. That's definitely the next mystery. I'm going to reach the truth in one go. Akane, Fuyuhiko, elevator, disappearance. Well, no, because that's not just on appearance doesn't matter anymore. Let's have a look at this. What is some of these accounts? Rumbling at 5:30. And it was your account as well. That's the spinning, so that doesn't matter.
Building was all messed up.
Contact elevator, strange feeling in the tower, alarm clock timer. I'm gonna hold on to Akane, so that makes the most. That's the only one that hasn't been messed with yet.
Clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
You did?
It would have been a great clue.
Oh, that was probably what it was then, wasn't it? My brain was a bit too fast. I was like, well, no, you did hear it. We all heard it. It was just that 2 hours sooner.
We would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, that makes. Let's get back there.
If the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death, which clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what's in our time?
So I'm making sure to shoot them more so I can work towards that trophy.
I heard the sound when he fell.
You did.
I agree with that.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Because you're in the deluxe room.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
So it was 2 hours back.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
Then yeah, it'd be 2 hours prior then. My time was off. It's literally right in front of me.
I see!
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30. And if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the Funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
So then he could make an alibi?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Lure out only
If you
Nekomaru?
messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right?
Oh, he would know the actual
The
time,
killer's
so he would
plan
go
was
to
a
the
splendid
Tai Chi
success.
thing.
That's all it means.
Because he's the only one who'd know the actual time, so he would go to Tai Chi. So the time the kid also uses a specific thing?
I see!
Yeah.
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time. That wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, You witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m.
So you actually witnessed him at around 7 going.
And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Taichi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early! He didn't even ask you yet!
Jeez, how outrageous! Well, they didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Taichi. It turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez! That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad!
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
Well, both of you stop.
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery.
Yeah. Alright, that's the only time I think I've agreed with you in a while, Nagito.
The number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
Well, you're one of them.
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Okay.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember.
Well, Nagito wouldn't, for starters.
The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
But the thing is, it's going to be Nagito, but he was in a deluxe room too as well, because, you know, he's the lucky student. He won the rock, paper, scissors. So, I mean, it wants us to lean on him right now. But it's not him. At least I doubt it's him.
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something.
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
Couldn't?
You're definitely fucking lying.
Oh, so when it's him saying you didn't hear it, it's a lie. But when it's Sonya, it's like, no, it's okay.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
Yeah, because Fuyuhiko wasn't in the deluxe room.
To be honest, it's not just them.
And you were also
Same
in
goes for me too.
Huh?
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it. But it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common.
The deluxe room.
And I'm sure you'll figure it out.
The silent room. And the noises were Nagito, Sonya, and Chiaki. The secret is, what do these three have in common? Could it be the secret that points to the killer? Oh, for fuck. Deluxe room. Give me an E. Oh. Oh my god, that's a lot of R's. Oh my god. It was like an ensemble. And now we need an M. Then we need an S for rooms. Got ya.
I got it!
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
soundproof. The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe rooms are soundproof and has excellent air insulation. Standard room has so-so insulation, but still pretty decent. And the crummy rooms have severe airflow and draft problems.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
Fuck you, dude. Everything has to be a jab with you. Why can't I just be ultimate detective?
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Oh, hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
If the there was another that wasn't there. I don't think Gundam got his pets out. Maybe they were already there, putting in some of the places. But I mean, the wiring was the only thing he'd have to go and do. And so the timing would have worked out for him. Somehow I feel like I understand what Nagito means. Some more of my water. The killer among us. The killer who murdered Nekomaru. I think it's Gundam Tanaka.
You're the only one!
Yeah.
Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Was you in the deluxe room too? I thought Fuyuhiko was in the deluxe.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it.
I thought Fuyuhiko was it. No, of course he would have heard it.
So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
Uh-oh. Now it's going to start settling in on Sonia, the person she's had a little schoolgirl crush on. It's bad.
There's only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko.
Because he was sitting in the lounge.
Me? After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right?
Yeah, so your eye was turned because you're looking at the clock, so he could just kind of waddle in like he just came from his room.
If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Nekomaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with a wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room, just like us.
But because Fuyuhiko was sitting there, he would have been spotted walking past.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone and checked the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
Yeah, so Gundam couldn't pass you by because you would have been spotted.
And ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey, what are you doing? This Rosh, it's louder than the supreme ruler of the Netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice. Don't go making all that noise so suddenly.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
He's staying rather quiet.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Doesn't make sense.
Is that your argument?
You bastard. Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, he's definitely the killer. Oh, Gundam. But he's got the panic on, he's got the slight craze on it, he's stuttering on his word a little. Oh.
At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right, that's all it was. The world is always so simple.
You're not fooling me, Gundam.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well,
you know about the secret passage anyway. You know about the hatch.
Who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious.
No, we need to make a bit more confirmation first.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers.
Oh, well, boo-hoo for you.
Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it?
Did he discover something about himself in the report as well? Sorry, my throat's starting to go a little now. I think he discovered something about himself. Do you think he's, like, unwell or something?
At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
Because if he's unwell, or something like that, or he's got some disease or something that it's like his life is limited and his health's going to collapse, which is why he's rushing things along and why he's always been so snappy. He's definitely going to be the killer in the next case. Because he will start running out of time and he'll feel that if he dies, his death will be meaningless.
You said opening act
yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal.
Oh, Sonya. This is a trend of this game, but there's some... Well, outside of the first one, because no one really likes Terra. Sorry, excuse me again. That, there's someone who wants to defend the killer. The second case being, Fuyuhiko, and how much he pushed on anyone other than Peko. The third case was perfect. As much as I joke about saying me, it was kind of everyone, because no one wanted to accept the idea that Mikan could have done something. And now on this one with Sonya...
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
The passage, the hatch.
Let's see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, he wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing, which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
I think it has been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
That's wrong. And to think this obviously is wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. Give me secret passage or hatch. Actually, no, we never got that as the truth bullet. So it's probably none of them. It's probably we've got to absorb it from the conversation.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Say hatch. Someone say hatch.
The elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House...
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
Thank you.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
It's not hatched, but it's close enough.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the...
Oh,
no,
yeah.
that's wrong.
No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist.
Yeah, Nagito's the proof.
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Oh, for fuck. Yeah, Mr. Moody Pants over here.
Nagito, you should know.
Almost ran out of excuses. Oh, I just need to be checking chat again. Only Nagito defended the first killer, but that's just him messing around. Oh yeah, that is a point. There was someone that technically defended the killer in every case then. It's just the first one was just Nagito being a real Nagito.
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Well?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up.
Oh, fuck off, dude.
But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma archive, which is on the 3rd floor of Grape House.
Meaning the 3rd floor and the 4th floor are actually connected.
Yep.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they use that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Yeah, what do you say to that?
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
Oh, Jesus. Okay, Gundam. You're gonna be tough because you're a wordy motherfucker, so you're probably gonna throw lots of statements at me.
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion.
Oh,
if you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
Did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
oh, that is such a cliched statement, Gundam. Alright, let's do this. Wire, button, pillar. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna... we'll just see how it goes.
If the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I already proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Right.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion...
Well, does that even make sense?
The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body, the hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime,
yeah, what's your next excuse now, Gundam?
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
Mm-hmm. It seems this is the end. Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long
yeah, he's dying. That's he's trying to speed everything up because he knows he's unwell or something.
But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing with
playing the fucking music.
Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably...
I'm not pressing anything, he's just talking, he's doing it himself.
That, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was...
Hey, look, just because I got to play as you for like a bit, doesn't mean you suddenly get closing argument privileges.
The elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken,
stole my job.
So he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise,
he thinks he's the main character now,
Gundam
right?
was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And, without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay?
Well, I wish you wouldn't.
Through this,
because the music continues
Gundam
again.
Successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru.
You can't take my comic book time away from me. yeah, you bitch. Come on, Nagito. Give it back.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh. After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all.
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious. I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions.
Okay. So is it time for rhythm games?
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to...
Oh, this was like the very first thing I solved, Gundam. It was the very thing that made me put you on the suspect book to very start of this. You had your hamsters do it.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought. Truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument. It was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up,
we're not doing the rhythm game. Maybe he's actually going to try and argue this with us, and we're going to have to pick your hamsters.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
I guess you really don't want to admit it. Then, just as you requested, I'll provide an argument that will leave you no choice but to be persuaded. Alright, yeah, let's do it. Rhythm games.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire!
For the Tanaka Empire! I'm getting tired of that line real quick, dude.
Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you!
Oh, I don't know the timing at all yet.
For the Tanaka Empire!
No,
It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think
4 Dark Divas? So no, the 4 Dark Divas. I do miss the. Never mind.
This pressure. Show me the cadaver! Amen! You weakling! This pressure. Show me the cadaver! It's Nekomaru's
the 4.
Really
oh no, Dark Divas, fuck! So my brain! Stop panicking. That's what I said, I'm panicking slightly.
Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! It's Nekomaru's
the 4 Dark Divas. There we go.
This is the end.
The first one was me missing the word the second time was me panicking slightly. Where I was like, well, I was trying to keep to the rhythm.
As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh? Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundam. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Embassy of Evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through Supernova Silver Fox Sunday. Alright, press the button. Truly, this is the Skyline Lamentation art of the Demon Mouse. Ah, soon the door of destiny shall open. So his own pride and ego ended up giving him away that he could absolutely do that.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right?
Yep.
Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Nekomaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say...
Oh, Sonia.
You admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation.
Oh, so yeah, he's confessing. He's saying, look, if you're gonna do it right.
Now, trample this life.
Tell me, like, yeah, he said to do it right. Do we get to do the comic book? Do I get to tell Nagito to shut the fuck up and let me do it?
Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance.
Yeah, Gundam wants us to prove to him that we're strong enough to take his place, basically. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Why is this one just blue? Who set the... Hamsters and murder. Met up with the alarm clock. I woke up at... Kissed a pillar, damn it. Who was in the lounge since early morning? Fuyuhiko. What time did Fuyuhiko see Nekomaru? Yep. Nekomaru's weakness is the button back of his neck. Wire wrapped around his feet. The killer destroyed what after leaving the tower? What was the fake weapon? Who gathered at the lounge? Why did Nekomaru fall? The handle snapped. Who heard the rumbling noise? Me smiles. Yep. No, it didn't snap off yet, that's later. Yep. No. Alarm is set for 5:30 AM. It's 2:40 right now. That doesn't make sense yet. Right? Oh no, never mind. He couldn't sleep. No, that's literally that one. Yep. Last stock. What was the fake weapon? Where's the hammer? The hammer?
Here's
there we go.
That happened in this case.
Shut up, Nagito. No, it's my comic book time. Oh, right, it's because the blue squares because it says Act 1 there. Got it.
First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the Funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 AM. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the Funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins.
Yeah.
Nekomaru went to Great Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Great Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good
that's a
button on the back
sentence
of
that Johnny Young Bosch was
neck.
asked to read by the power of hamsters.
This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building structure that they used to kill Nekomaru.
Yep.
Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending, and Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire.
So you're telling me when we was on the Great Floor Tower, if we just fucking looked up, we would have seen 2 more doors? Are you serious? No one did that?
The killer entered Grape Tower to see
I thought it was because like a ceiling piece might have as well. That's what I was hoping it would ended up being a part of the argument, but no, if we just looked up, we might have seen the outline of the door. I know the lights were bright and all, but still.
And placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was
that
forced
face.
to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up.
He realised, started swinging around.
He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob, but because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking.
Down he fell.
Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the Funhouse. However, by this
Wait, what's
point,
with
the
that
killer's
face
plan
of
was about to
Soda,
fail,
actually?
thanks to
That's the
broken
more like,
doorknob
what's going
from
on
Fuyuhiko.
face.
Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
What's one of my like half JoJo
Someone
posing
has
over
gunned
here?
him Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
Listen, he's gonna be proud because we gave him what he wanted there. He wanted us to be able to show that we have become more powerful than him, and so by doing the whole closing argument, we did so.
That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
You know what would be interesting for an execution at some point in this series? having the execution be someone else just gets given a weapon, so just kill him. It's an execution, doesn't count as part of the game. Like, if it's like, because someone like so directly, personally insulted someone else, the execution is you'll be betrayed by a friend, or something like that, you know? Like, you yourself would be shot dead, or stabbed, or something, and then they willingly go through with it, and then for the rest of the game it's like, oh fuck, you actually technically did the final blow, but you don't count as the killer because it was the whole thing with the execution. Because it would make everyone else unnerved to be around that one particular person for the rest of the thing that they did that. It would be an extra dynamic.
I cannot believe it. I just cannot
Oh, Sonia.
believe. You killed Nekomaru?
I only just noticed that Nekomaru's cross-portrait is higher up than everyone else's because he was taller.
I cannot believe something like that.
Same as Terra's being lower.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
And that's it. That ended up... that was an interesting trial. Some of it was kind of dumb. But as a whole, I felt it was pretty interesting. I think Soda was the biggest black mark on a lot of this, if I'm honest. B? I thought I did alright. Look how many hundreds I got, actually.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Oh, crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
Well, it said Soda hurt the trial enjoyment. I felt that Soda was very annoying during this trial. I know that they're trying to put like that small weird character arc thing in the middle of the trial, but it felt like it got in the way more than it actually added to anything. Other than that, the fact that no one looked up or allowed us to look up to potentially see the doors seems kind of weird. Nagato being Nagato didn't help. But I suppose it's just a new development, it's a new way of having to deal with the problem. It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing Funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yay, I said that all without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. You can't finish yet until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do what you like. Why do you want to talk to the one who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something. I don't think Monokuma would give someone the pleasure of killing a culprit that hurt somebody they cared about. True. Because he's all about despair and whatnot. That would be a glimmer of hope if they actually got to be the ones to deliver the final blow to them. But arguably, that would that could risk despair in everyone else because they then wouldn't trust that person. That's what I mean. Like, I don't know. It'd be hard to argue following how Monokuma is and how Monokuma sees everything and how, you know, let's be honest, Junko sees everything. Because I just think it would be interesting. I think it would be an interesting plot thread. That's kind of more what I was getting at. Like, I just think it'd be interesting to see how they would handle that. And like in every, like maybe they live the whole game, but in every case you're always slightly off with them. It's like, that motherfucker killed someone, you know?
Listen well.
Is what I'd like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct? You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This too
He was just trying to cling to life. There are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain. Fine then, I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the Funhouse. And I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another, doing our best JoJo impersonations. I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Then again, it could be the hope meant to feed despair later. Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at with the whole let someone else give the killing blow and make that be an execution. Because imagine how much of a fucking reaction that would get from everyone else. It's like, whoa, such and such just straight up shot this person and was allowed to, and they just did it without hesitation. That cold bitch, you know? Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death?
Let me tell you.
He was serious too. He gave it his all to try and kill me.
Huh?
If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great one.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I do not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid!
I'm gonna miss Patrick's voice as Nekomaru.
In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru need I. Your blood will drench the foundation of my empire.
That is...
Well, why did you fight? We were all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell
However,
you this.
I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment. A mere feeling of resignation. Oh, so I was the one that set him off. Because I was the one that said, no, I would rather starve to death than kill one of my friends. That's what set him off. The epic fight was going on while everyone was sleeping. Right? Like a fucking Dragon Ball Z showdown was going on. Like a fucking JoJo punch-up was going down. And we were all just kipping. Wait, you telling us you just... What? To just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than our friends kill each other. Huh. Do you mean that you'd rather die?
Fall,
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch,
Giving
you
up
die.
on life, that's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures, at some point in their lifespan, engage in cannibalism.
Listen well.
That is what it meant. What it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf
In a world,
this world.
if a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy towards life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all that to try and justify what you did?
But
it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I have already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall.
But even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh,
That belief is why you committed your crime?
you...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagato, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well,
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question. But it's right, isn't it? You willingly set yourself up in this manner solely to help get us out, even if you made the case way too fucking complicated for us to get through to get to that point.
My name
Just
is
who do you
Gundam
think I am?
Tanaka.
I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like
Not in a
dust
million,
the wind.
not in a billion, not in 10 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Gundam. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Got it. I prepared a very special punishment for the ultimate breeder Gundam Tanaka. It's got to be animal related, isn't it?
Please wait.
Please wait, this is too much. I'm sorry, Sonia.
I beg of you.
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia?
I beg of
Please,
you.
I beg of you. Yo, you did have a proper schoolgirl crush on him.
How pitiful.
Sonia. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam. It's time to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes. I do not mind. However...
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh,
Oh.
my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all.
Give him up to someone. You know he's not going to do that to Son. You know he's not going to do that to Sonia, right? Give the four dark divas to Sonia. Give them to her. She will look after them.
However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously!
He's going to die with honor, Gundam.
That is Gundam Tanaka. I shall stick with my evil until the very end.
Yeah, the hamsters are so adorable. Give them to Sonya. Let them live.
Pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Alright, Gundam, let's see how you find your way to hell through your trials of pandemonium. I'm gonna miss you too, Gundam Tanaka. You were a very interesting character. My voice isn't gonna miss it, though. My throat was starting to give in a little there. Stampede. Makes sense. He's all to do with animals. Death by animals. Put the Dark Demons of Destruction somewhere safe. Take the hamsters somewhere safe. Good man. They don't need to see this. Well, they don't need to be a part of this. Oh, is he opening the door to hell for himself? So he's welcomed willingly into the hellscape he wants. Oh, he actually did know devilish magic. Not that it was going to stop the stampede. I imagine that spell wasn't for him. I imagine that spell was for his hamsters. He's not going to get what he wants, though. Gundam's not going to hell. Because his reasoning for killing was to get everyone to safety. It was a sacrifice that's earned him a door to heaven. So he's still going to not get what he wanted in the end. That's a despair Monokuma kicking in. Taken to heaven instead of descending to hell like he wanted. Good execution. I sounded like a critic here. But that was good. Gundam. No. No! Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't even go to hell. What? But he deserves the best. He deserves. Like, I feel like of all the things he could have done, I think he could have structured it a lot better. But the idea of what he did, I think he could have, if he wanted to do that, he could have suicided, and by solving the suicide, we could have been let go. You know, he could have done it that way instead of, you know, taking out Nekomaru. So I'm gonna miss Patrick Sykes. I mean, Nekomaru. It was wrong. His logic was in the right place. He just handled it wrong. If he wanted to be a sacrifice, he should have been the sacrifice, not created the sacrifice. But then, arguably, he was willing to have a fair fight with Nekomaru. Then Nekomaru was prepared to have a fair fight with him. So the logic of whether it's right or wrong lies entirely between those two, and will do for the rest of this. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it! I'm so pissed off. I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You'll spend so much time worrying about each other. All thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit, every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me.
The worst.
Damn it. Why am I so weak?
Oh.
Such a downer. Clearly. But still. Even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. She's crying! No, you did like him a lot. You really did like him. Ah, that's twice now, like star-crossed lovers have been separated by executions. Yeah, you're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey!
How long are you guys going to stand around chattering? Class trial is over. It's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on. How much longer are you going to keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he going to keep doing this? Is this going to continue? There's only 7 of us left.
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, finally feeling refreshed, let's hurry up and eat some food.
Hey.
Hold on a sec, that mood shift is so damn fast.
It's not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right? Yeah, you're not taking it well either. Oh. I think that's what helps with these characters as well. In the first game, they were upset someone died, but they got over it, like, instantly. They're like, oh, they're gone. How horrible. Let's go back. Whilst here, you're seeing, like, Sonya's teared up. Akane's teared up. In case 2, Fuyuhiko was a mess. Even before he got slashed. Like, you know, like, they have human reactions. Their friends are dying. Of course, their brave face is just that, you know? They feel more human at times than the cast of the first game. Which is ironic, because I started this game saying that I felt that some of the characters here were more exaggerated than the ones of the first game. And yet they've got more of a human element, and it touches the soul more. I think this game has the better cast of characters than the first, hands down. As much as I really like some of the characters of the first game, I think it's no contest. Yeah, she's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Then let's go back for now and eat. And then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then, let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group had definitely diminished, but despite that, even if it was just for the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial, but in that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. I knew he was hiding some of the detail. And before everyone else, too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajame's information. It's the fact that everyone is a reserve, which is why he's actually one of my favourite trials. I find it so fun. That's fair enough, dude. I liked it, don't get me wrong. I like it. I think I liked it more than Trial 1 and 3. So I'd say then by proxy is my second favourite. My favourite was still Trial 2. But it did have little glimmers of it that kind of went, what? Like dealing up with Soda's shit and the whole, we probably could have solved a lot more of the mystery if we just looked up from the lower floors of the tower. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this. This should never be forgiven. Is that why you're so pissed at everyone? Because it's like gonna be like no one's actually like the ultimate, or that we're all reserved that fought to get our ultimates or something. No way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all, even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this. Meanwhile,
Monokuma appears!
has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why is there only a little Nagito? Are you all alone tonight too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see. So you can tell? Perhaps you found out who the traitor is? You know me well.
Wow.
It's what I'd like to say, but unfortunately, I haven't learned that yet. I see. So even though you don't know her, looks like the final showdown is going to take a little more time.
Hello.
So why'd you summon me anyway? Were you able to finally confess your love?
Hey.
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. Oh yeah, what about it? There's information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
You don't even
Well,
know?
there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course!
That's right, I just reused the stuff from the former headmaster, spent a lot of time making them.
But...
if this file contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
Oh, I wonder.
Hey.
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat some things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
Well...
that's not my point.
Right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting
well,
all riled
you're splendidly
up.
correct when you say I knew the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monokuma after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing, huh?
No.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation's lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know.
Huh?
Cooperation?
Hey.
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no. I mean, I want to make everyone in the group feel despair. That includes you too. Well, I knew you would say that. Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Haha, just as I thought, you saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself and despair exist. You're right, you're a true believer in hope after all. I must say, that belief, it reminds me of that person for a reason. Who? Makoto? The ultimate hope? Does it remind you of him?
Huh?
Remind you? I don't know who you're talking about. But if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Well...
am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope. The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him. Hey, there's one thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Huh? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is that person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question. If that's the case, that person is already on this island? Wouldn't that be exciting? Things are getting interesting. Fewer days left now. And there goes chapter 4. Next chance I get to save, I'll wrap up, because we've been going for a while. 7 left. What were you saying about never being able to become Hope, Nagito? Yeah, true. The Hellhound earring. I will save. I know I just said save, but I meant next, like, actually standing on my own 2 feet saving. Like, when we have to go to the restaurant kind of thing. I've been released from the Funhouse. We went back to living our less than ordinary lives. And just like before, the day began with us all gathering at the restaurant. You know, every time we meet up here, it makes me realise just how crazy this whole situation is. The restaurant certainly feels more spacious than before. Of course it feels spacious. There are less than half of us here now than there were at the beginning.
Stupid fool!
What?
Oh my!
Did you hear something?
Hey!
It's Nekomaru. It's Coach Nekomaru's voice.
Huh?
What are you talking about? He's no longer...
What's up?
What
I'll beat you up!
are you laughing about? I'll beat the crap out of you if you gross me out like that. Hey, it's not cool. I was up all night working my fingers to the bone.
I am
More
concerned.
importantly, I'm starting to get tired of the seasoning in this restaurant.
Jeez.
Seriously, I'm starting to realize how valuable Terra was. Was he? Don't ignore me. I'm trying to talk to you about something important.
Huh?
Important?
All right.
This. It took me all night to make it.
My.
Is that a Nekomaru doll?
No doll. I'm Minimaru.
Minimaru. I took some parts from him to make it. What do you think? Awesome quality, right? Of course, it doesn't have free will or anything, so it's more like, you know, a toy. But isn't it freaking adorable?
Are
Oh.
you serious?
Oh. Oh.
Thanks.
So cute. Thanks, I'll keep it.
Well...
Don't say anything about giving it away.
I'll beat you up!
Don't be so stuck up. Your stuff is my stuff, right? Wait, no, that's a bully's logic.
Man.
Well, it doesn't matter. I made this to cheer you guys up anyway. And as long as we have it, we won't forget, you know, about Nekomaru's sacrifice for us. We're standing here today because of him. So if we're going to prevent something like that from ever happening again,
Engines ready.
I guess we got to fight too, right? We can't just keep running away. I got to admit, never thought I'd hear you say something that awesome. Yeah, of course. In the end, Gundam told us to never give up on life. So I will never give up. I shall fight until the very end. Gundam, please watch over me.
Miss Sonia?
Miss Sonia, what do you think of my little pep talk?
Oh my.
Oh, did you say something?
Are you kidding
What?
me?
I was up all night memorizing that speech.
Jeez.
And there's the punchline. How do you like this? Thanks, Kazuchi.
I am Minimaru.
Man.
Yeah, I'm only half as happy to be thanked by you.
That's right.
Oh, by the way, you can also use that massage to massage your sore muscles and pressure points. Yeah, because that's what it was.
You serious?
Serious? That's amazing.
Of course.
Of course, I made it after all. Seriously, thanks. I will take good care of it. Akane looks really happy.
Hey.
Anyway, what happened to Nagito? I haven't seen him like I usually do. You don't have to worry about that guy. He goes solo all the friggin' time.
Well.
But still, I'm a little worried about how he was acting during the last class trial. Well, he's always been a dangerous bastard, but he crossed the line, you know.
Hey.
And there's even more reason we should avoid him.
But still.
But even if we do avoid him, what are you going to do if he approaches us? Nagito's sudden change was really weird. I wonder, did he figure something out that we're not aware of?
Now then.
Anyway, Hajime, isn't it about time you told us what that was all about? Huh? That? You know, what Nagito said during the trial. You still don't realise it, geez. Get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? No, I forgot. Except of Hajime, of course.
Hey, bastard.
What do you mean by except for Hajime? Are you really the traitor after all? No, it's not like that. You don't want to say it, but I guess I have no choice. To tell you the truth, unlike the rest of you, well, apparently I was never a part of Hope Speak Academy's primary department. I'm a reserve course student from the reserve department.
Huh?
Reserve department? It means unlike you guys, I don't have an ultimate talent at all. Apparently I'm just a normal person. Is that all? But that's it, dude. Don't scare me like that. It's not something that I can just brush off, especially since it's about me. I thought I just forgot. I thought I got into Hope Speak Academy because I had a talent all along. But, shit. My whole life, I just wanted to feel confident about myself. And I thought getting into Hope Speak Academy meant I'd finally become someone I could be proud of. No. Not some fucking backup student.
Right?
Cheer up, Hajime. Doesn't matter if you're from the reserve department.
Of course.
She's right. No matter what, you are our friend. You know, there is a saying in Japan.
Listen.
Fear is grateful for the danger.
Hey.
The hell? You're saying it all wrong. Everyone was here. It's a real close battle.
I am sorry.
I apologise. I was trying to cheer you up, but I ended up saying the wrong thing. Well, it doesn't matter. Stuff like that's just hard to say sometimes. Yeah, that's weird. Maybe you can't see me? Whoa, what the heck? You're covered in blood. Oh, you saw me. Yeah, that's right. The Mono Beast this time was very strong. Gross, don't get close to me. Get out of here. No gratitude to be treated like filth.
Hey.
Hey, why don't you clean your blood off? We're trying to eat. Yeah, I'm ashamed of myself. There we go. Now then, allow me to report you all once again. After a fierce battle that was never seen in history, except for that mini game, which I have done, I did try out off screen. It's simple enough. It does what it needs to do. I might show it off when I finish the last stream because it's very short. Because of this, it's finally possible for you to travel to the final island. I see. What a thin reaction. It's like I'm surrounded by tons of shabu shabu and all-you-can-eat restaurant. Don't tell me this again. I'm going to say stuff like, it's not like we can get off the island. Why is the bother? Well, it's true that I don't really expect much. But who said we weren't going to go? Obviously we're going to go, dumbass.
So...
Assuming we were thinking about running away was a mistake.
I'll show you my
Because if we can't run, we'll fight. I'll crush everyone who put us through this crap with one blow.
Hey.
fight? Seriously? The fearsome group is called World Ender for a reason, you know.
What are you saying?
Why, did you forget what you said earlier?
Hey.
Dumbass only said that because I was trying to impress Miss Sonia.
Huh?
Don't brag about that.
Settle down.
Settle down. If you have the power to fight amongst yourselves, then you direct that power towards our enemy.
All right.
Now then, let us go forth. Offense is the best defense.
Damn right.
You're right. Now's not the time for us to be bickering. I don't really get it, but when Miss Sonia talks like that, my blood starts to boil. Alright, I'm getting pumped up. Let's charge our way to that new island. Yes, Mr. Simp, who's learned clearly fucking nothing. Her heart belonged to Gundam. You can't just suddenly wiggle your way in. That's gonna stay for a while.
That's even me.
You guys seem reliable. Don't talk like you're not included. You're our friend too, you know. Yeah, you're right.
Leave it to me.
And I gotta do my best too. As we left the restaurant, the expressions on our faces were clearly different than they were before. They were filled with a strong will and determination. Armed with that, we began walking towards the last island, but the clouds in my heart still lingered. I couldn't stop thinking about the reserve department. And that filled me with this strange uncomfortable feeling, like a small bone was lodged in my throat. But I tried not to think about it. I tried to stay focused on moving forward. Chapter 5! Smile at hope in the name of despair. I wonder if it's going to be like in the first game, where Chapter 5 is where, like, the actual class trials become slightly less significant and the actual overarching story becomes more significant. With the Mono Beast gone, we crossed the bridge and arrived at the final island. Oh, Jesus.
So this is the last island.
Enormous buildings towered everywhere, as if the entire island was one gigantic city. It felt very sci-fi, as though the island was a snapshot of an urban metropolis from the near future.
I guess it has an ambiance befitting of a final island.
Yeah, true. It's like, welcome to Eggman Land. But we will do our exploration in the next stream. Oh, look at how many X's. It's so depressing. The Sea King Industries. The Jabberwock Military Base. The Plushie Factory. And the Vendor Street. Okay. We'll be exploring all of this in the next stream. But we covered a lot. We ended up doing the entirety of the chapter, pretty much. And so this was another stream that was stupendously long. I didn't really mean for it to be. I do say that I'm getting more comfortable with doing longer streams. And I know it will only be a matter of time before I do like a full day stream. Like I get a full day spare and we do like a 9 or 10 hour long straight. I know it's going to happen. Maybe not with this game, but with the next game, just to try and get it moving. Because I imagine it'll either be just as long or, you know, longer. In fact, I'm actually willing to bet it'll be even longer. Being able to do even longer streams will probably be for the best. But that being said, thank you so much for watching as always. I will double save just to be safe. And I will see you guys in the next one. So I don't know if it'll be tomorrow or Friday, but we'll see. One or the other. It'll happen. But until then, you guys take care now. Peace.